Thank you for your patience, everybody. Let's begin, shall we? I'm going to start this off by saying hello, everyone, and welcome back. Today, I'm letting you all play the game. I don't feel like doing it today. I'm letting you all play the game. So right now, I've got the Game Boy TV set up to let you all play a game called Micro Stream Dungeon, or Micro Stream RPG, technically. And, well, let me just unlock the dungeon entry. That way y'all can get in. And what it does, folks, is by typing in !RPG, it'll automatically let you just go on in and go into the dungeon. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing today. We're just going to do some chatting while we're just sitting back, relaxing, and let you all play the game. As such. But yes, also let me catch up with chat. Oh, someone can guess that first. Ken, good to see you as well. Nibnob, how's everybody doing? All right. Oh, Nibnob is a little kobold fighting a slime. Okay. Also, you do keep your levels in EXP whenever you play the. So, you'll be the first to dive? Hell yeah. Oh, a Tyler. He do seem to be hitting pretty hard. But yeah, how y'all doing? Hope you all have been enjoying yourselves today. I originally was going to play Digimon today, but my brain is so dead after resetting my sleep schedule. Oof. It's just, I couldn't even get my basic RPG brain going to do some Final Fantasy 1 earlier, so no way I could handle Digimon today. Oh no, Nimnob, don't die to the slime! No! Umbasa. Alright. And it's just gonna chill right there for a while, but yeah, right for now, yeah. What? Yeah. Luckily, people can enter the dungeon every minute, so people can just join on. You know, I'll join in on this too, I guess. I'll go ahead and just so people can see how this works, you know, just a little bit of that. But yeah, it's just a simple little thing. I thought it'd be fun while we talk, see how everyone's days have been, you know? How have you all been today? Because me, I have been tired. Very, very tired. Oh. It knows my love for treasure. It put a mini mimic. Immediately. We have now learned that mini mimics are evil. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Rip. Umbasa. It is just, yeah, it was absolutely destroying. But yeah, if people want to join in, all you have to do is type !RPG and it'll actually set up a queue. So people keep on going and going and going. So just a nice little thing to have on the side here. In the meantime, it's going to sort of look like this. Actually, wait a minute. I have an idea. Hold up. I have an idea to make it a little more. There we go. Hell yeah, Microstream RPG. Let's go. Ventures into the dungeon abyss again. Attempt number 6. Oh, still 03, halfway up. All right, let's see where you going. Hey, Annaspin, good to see you. Good to see ya. Streaming the Color Green Day. Aye. And if you want to join in on the Color Green, just type in !RPG. But yeah, what has everyone been up to here lately? Cause me, I've just been focusing on, just trying to get things ready for different streams. Cause folks, I was looking for different Twitch, and does seem to be tied to my Twitch account. Yeah, I've been trying to get things lined up. Oh, is this cannibalism? Nibnob, you got by a goblin. What happened there? Wait, okay, yeah, the queue did count. All right. But yeah, shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I went looking for more Twitch chat games like this. And I went onto Steam and I typed in just the word Twitch on search. Folks, you have no idea how much shit I had to shovel through to find even one good Twitch integration game. Holy shit. It was ridiculous. Only cannibalism if you lose. Ah, fair. Playing MMOs like Trash Goblin that you are? I see. You know, I actually was thinking of trying out an MMO style type game called Jadonia 2. I don't own it, but it looks interesting. That said, seems more like one to play with other people rather than solo. I just send you one instantly as most natural thing in the world. Yeah. I think I might need to browse itch.io a little more for those instead of Steam. Never heard that one? Well, there is one called Jadonia a good while back that I knew because I also I watched Splattercat on YouTube and I saw that he was playing it at one point. And I thought, oh, this name sounds familiar. 2. Okay, let's take a look. And it's a simulation MMO up to a total of 4 people, which I think is pretty cool. But again, that means also you definitely want your friends to play it with. So, yeah. Ooh, Nibnob, you got to level 4. Hell yeah. This mushroom do be kicking your ass, though. All right. Also, I did, again, folks, for anyone who's joined in, you don't have to wait on a queue. Just type in !RPG and it'll just line you right up. The queue time is 1 minute, so it goes by really fast. It add max HP, not current HP. True. But yeah, I've been looking through stuff on Steam and the such because, you know, I've been trying not only to find stuff for myself, but because I'm also looking for stuff for other people that I know. Because, you know, we all get our friends that you also do streaming. And, well, sometimes you just want to go ahead and try to find something for them as well. Like a while back, you know, as a sort of belated Christmas gift to Kuro, I just sent her, you know, because I know she loves Tomb Raider. I sent her the original Tomb Raider trilogy, the remastered version. So I just thought, you know, she might want to go down memory lane for that. But yeah, but I've been doing a lot of stuff for folks and just, yeah, just, that's just me. I just do things for people because I can, you know? Though usually I end up having to just make things I can send to folks. I can't usually buy. Though when I can, oh, it's nice. It's nice. So, I'm gonna check something right here. They should play more pixie retro style games. There's been so many good ones lately. Yeah, there have been a ton of good RPGs here lately and pixel games. One I still need to get to is Fallen Leaf. I have that one. It was gifted to me. I want to play it. It looks real good. I also still need to play Shovel Knight. I've played Shovel Knight Dig and beaten it, but I've never played the original Shovel Knight all the way through. Which is surprising to me, honestly. Unwanted Sandal Goblin someone made for you a Discord PFP? I saw that. That was great. Oh, man. Oh. I wonder if the class that spawns you and actually does affect your stats. Maybe. Oh, you lucked out and you leveled up. Great job, NS man. Good job. However, I think that the ground. Yeah. The ground took your ass out. Yeah, Shovel Knight, from what I've seen, Shovel Knight is fantastic. I really need to play it at some point. It integrates a new one, Mahogami. I want to play that as well because it's the first time that Integrates has actually done a thing of, well, not really using sprites at all. They're using proper, was it hand-drawn animation or was it 3D models? I couldn't tell. I think it was hand-drawn animations. Just kind of vanillaware. Ah, okay, so the classic sponge, yes, doesn't change things? Gotcha, gotcha. Rat. It do be a rat. It is a dangerous rat. Ooh. Oh, it even got that double hit in. Ooh. Crit happens. Crit happens. I'm going to take a sip of my tea real quick. Man, it's nice to actually have tea again, because last night, whenever I was streaming, it was just a thing of, don't get me wrong, I love the drink that I had. I love that I got to hang out with everybody. But man, surviving, I think you could all tell that my energy, while I was hyperactive, I was also low energy because I was fixing my sleep schedule. I had been awake since 7:30 or 7:40-ish p.m. the night before. So I need to do that again sometime with everybody whenever I'm a little more proper energy. You double hits on the first two, but too low for the third. Well, we could fix that here today. Some great arcade style stuff too. Terminator. I want to play both Terminator 2D and Neon Inferno. However, I do not want to pay the price that Terminator 2D costs. That is way too much. I'm sorry. For a game like that, it should only be around $20 maximum. Because that game you can finish in maybe an hour at most. So 40-something bucks, sorry, 30 to 40 bucks for an hour-long game, that's a little steep. That's a little steep. The art is really good. I'm never going to deny that. I'm never going to deny that. But I've also had other games that are also just as good on the art style, but cost half the price or less. So. It's an arcade game all about the score grind? Fair, fair. Would argue it's better if it's shorter. That's fair, but at the same time, again, it's just, I can't justify that price. I mean, I only get around $960, $990 a month to live off of, so I can't justify the price. Maybe if I made more than that. Yeah, y'all keep on getting close. I think soon y'all are gonna get past the first floor. I do really like the sprite style they got going for this. I mean, this game normally it's in black and white, but I decided to go with Game Boy colors because, you know, come on, Game Boy colors. You just gotta, you know? You aren't getting past the first floor soon? Well, yeah, especially it keeps on throwing up mushrooms like that. Those mushrooms have been pretty evil. Or if it hits you with another mini mimic. No, just slimes. Just slimes. You know what? I don't know if it's gonna be this run, but soon we'll get up towards the boss. Third enemy is where you're stuck at a level ahead. Ah, man. But yeah, I also have another stream game that would be one that you all could play. I just need to power it on and see how it works first before I go ahead and actually pop it onto stream. Because it's one where you all actually control a character on stream. Hey, Kidden. And Osamu, good to see you both. Come back to death, what happened? Well, everyone here is playing. Osamu, if you want to join in, just type in !RPG. But yeah, how you two doing? How you two doing? I forgot what I was talking about beforehand. This is why I'm not that great at just chatting. I see people talk, I go, oh, hi, how you, what was I talking about? It's neat. Yeah, it's just a fun little thing on the side. Fun little thing, got the Game Boy ATV set up. Hey, nice, level 5. Hell yeah. On to the 4th enemy. Another goblin. Ooh. When once more crit happens. Oof. Yours got fair. Enjoy your lurk there, Lich. Enjoy your lurk. And Donathan, good to see you too. Cool game. Just trying cross practice. True. And again, folks, you know, I should make a pin post just in case people can't see the stream title. Type RPG to join the queue. And I will pin that. That's the wrong one. Pin manually at the end of stream. There we go. There we go. Much better. Hubris says should have. I mean, to be fair, that's every RPG player's downfall. Ooh. Oh no. Kenan, you were almost there. It was 1 HP in a dream. Ah. Oh. Can I charge the armor? Yeah. Oh. I wonder how many attempts it's going to take before we finally beat the first floor. Oh. Ooh, that's some good damage from that spear there. Okay. I see you. And a magic pistol. Yep. Oh, I see you found this guy who's turtly enough for the Turtle Club. He didn't appreciate my pun. But yeah, as we get more people in here, what's everyone's plans for the rest of the day? You know, what you all gonna be doing, or what you all been doing? Because my plans for the rest of the day is just, you know, chill, relax, have a bit of fun, you know, just enjoy the day. Ooh, that was rough. That miss right there. Another torta bag. That Tortimegus do 134 damage to you with one strike? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Gonna guess around 28? Maybe. As for the rest of the day, mining for this stream, then mining for Muse later? Honestly, same. Got kind of a fair bit of writing done. Got given homework by a friend to edit your book with. Oh, I see. Off work in 20 minutes, then you're going to play some Guild Wars 2 PvP because you're an MMO Goblin League. MMOs are great. MMOs are really great. I want to get back into a couple MMOs because, folks, that reminds me, I saw something that was amazing. Okay. Through a client called Clementine, apparently the online form of Phantasy Star Universe is playable again on PC. I want to play that at some point. I want to play that with folks at some point because I love Phantasy Star Universe. Don't get me wrong, Phantasy Star Online and Phantasy Star Online 2, absolutely amazing games. I especially love New Genesis. But there's just something about Universe that scratched that itch a little more. I think it's the fact that you could actually travel between different planets. Yeah, Phantasy Star is great. I do love the fact that in Phantasy Star Universe, your weapons actually had a bit of a charge system to it, or an photon points, or an ammo count, as some people like to call it. So, pretty much as you're using your weapons, you had to be mindful of, okay, this one's about to run out. Do I have an extra photon charge to use on it? No? All right. Do I want to use this one now? Or switch to my weaker weapon to save my stronger one for later? And it's just adds a little bit more variety, as well as made people actually have to use other weapons than just one, which was really cool. Ooh, Phantasy Star 4 is a great game. Absolutely love that one. That's by far the best of all the Genesis Phantasy Star entries. Let's be real, what's the ammo count? Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, Phantasy Star 4, or as it was just going to be called originally, Phantasy Star End of the Millennium. It's a great game on its own. You can play it standalone, but if you've played Phantasy Star 1 and 2, oh, everything in it just hits so much harder. It's so good. I think that's sort of the best way that they could do sort of a game like that, because with Phantasy Star, The first game, it's very niche. Second game, it was also niche, but you know, it leaned a little bit more towards people who had played other RPGs as well. Third game, it's okay. The fourth game, though, they said, okay, a lot of people didn't play 1 and 2, or maybe some people only played 1, maybe some people only played 2. Let's imagine that they haven't played any of them, and we'll leave in some Easter eggs and references, but things that they don't need to know prior. And they just had it be to where it was essentially a standalone game that still wrapped up the entire saga, which was really nice. Died to a 69? So you're going to Valhalla is what I'm hearing. It was a great finale. And then we got the reboot whenever Phantasy Star Online came out. And I love Phantasy Star Online, especially Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 2 on the GameCube. I actually still have my copy, believe it or not. As well as my memory card that has my save. Though, I don't know how well those still function. It has been over a decade now that I think about it, because Phantasy Star Online turned 25 years old just last year. Or is it this year? It's one of the two. Phantasy Star Tabletop now too. Yeah, I want to get a copy of that book so I can go ahead and do the tabletop RPG. And yeah, Phantasy Star Episode 1 2. Phantasy Star Online Episodes 1 and 2 on the GameCube were absolutely amazing. I was the milquetoast person. I played as a Humar. Because, you know what, that's just who I am. I like playing the all-rounder because, you know, can do magic, can do range, can do, you know, physical. You know, just a nice all-rounder. I could pick and choose what I wanted to do or just swap. And swap indeed I did. I ended up being the person who, pretty much, while we played split screen, is thinking if no one else wanted to learn how to heal, so guess whose job it was to be the pseudo healer, and also be the tank or the DPS at times. Hey, Cole, welcome in. Hope you're 25 years old. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online turned 25 years old. And I'm really hoping we get a remaster or a remake of it. Because I know we have, you know, Phantasy Star Online 2 and New Genesis. But we don't really have a way to play Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2 properly on modern day hardware. It'd be really nice to see it remastered or remade, you know? Did others just not want to play the game? No, they learned how to heal with items, but they never wanted to do support healing. Even though one of them was literally playing a faux nueral. You know, the mage and cleric class, essentially. And then two of them decided they're just going to play as Ramar and Rawcast. Sorry, not Ramar, Hughcast and Hugh and Rawcast. My bad. So they didn't have access to magic at all, but they could see traps, which for the Rawcast, which really helpful, you know? You're usually relegated to a tank role. I get forced into the every slot. I'm better at DPS and support, but I end up getting put almost purely as support at times because while I'm there doing damage, I see that my allies are dying and they're going, "Why am I dying? Why am I dying?" I'm thinking, Are you not using your healing items? I don't want to use them until absolutely necessary. My dude, you have 10 HP. Use your item. So they won't use their items, and I end up having to heal their asses. It's to a point where, in some RPGs, I just resign myself to, okay, if we're doing this today, I'm essentially the cleric. All right. Didn't take on the support role because DPS is crowded. Fair. I mean, I love the dance of combat. But I also know when to back the hell out. That's why I sort of cross-class as support DPS. But I might need it later. Exactly. That's what they're doing. It's thinking of, I still remember one of them, that their max HP was around 1,070 something, and they get hit by Olga Flow, which was the final boss of episode 2. And that happened on, I want to say we were on hard difficulty. They went down to 20 HP from that one hit. And they're still not healing. They have trimates. And I'm going, my dude, why are you not using your trimates? No, I might need it for later. What? This is later. And hell yeah, level 2 and oh man, it's just at a moment like that, you tend to question if they know what they're doing. Because they apparently were just counting on me to heal them, but at the time, I was off fighting the little ads that Olga Flow summons. I did not have time. But since we were split screen, I could see his HP, and I'm thinking, we're about to lose our tank. So you just go DPS and not apologize? Sometimes I felt like it. I've had the I need it later thought for too long, so now you deliberately use stuff, and if you run to trouble later, oh well. Yeah, I used to have that issue a lot. I know now whenever it comes to games, I will keep, well, as you all have seen when I play RPGs, I will keep a stock of normal potions, high potions, mana restoratives, and I'll go, okay, if I'm worried about using it too soon, I'll just use my normal potions first. If I go below half HP, I'll use my high potion. I've come to decide, okay, there are certain thresholds at which I will use things. And if I'm at 1 HP, I'm using that goddamn ether. I might need it later, child. I will need the resource it takes to heal your ass now, later on, so fix yourself. Exactly. But yeah, now it's the thing of, if I designate myself as, sometimes I'll just be a designated cleric at certain points. It's the thing of, I will look at people and go, all right, no, you get out of the damage. I get it, you're DPS, but pull out the damage. Right now it's tank's turn up there. Tank, go ahead and tank while they go heal themselves up. I'm going to go ahead and start buffing the tank. You use your items, or I swear to God, I'm going to shove them up your ass. You know, and just stuff like that. And I'll look at the other caster and go, caster, get away from the tank. You don't need to be that close. You're going to get smacked by the AoEs. I become a manager at certain points when it's stuff like that. Hey, welcome in, Zwe. Welcome in. How you doing? And who am I? I am Om. I do be a rabbit. But sometimes I can be a foxy man. Maybe I said what was my personal game of the year for 2025? Crescent Tower, hands down. Crescent Tower was my personal game of the year for 2025. That game brought me so much joy while I was playing it on stream. Ah, good shit. Keep in mind, that's me saying games that released only in 2025. If it's games I played in general in 2025, ooh, I'd have to think on that a lot more. Should have employed Lightning Bolt 4 runs ago? Yeah. That ass healing, Yep, it's called, it's called percussive maintenance. It's where you go, it works on electronics too. It's where if it's not working, you just go up to it and just, smack it a few times, see if it'll start functioning properly again. While playing EverQuest 2, I brought back the entire raid so they could finish a fight at 0 MP after casting, because once every 30 minutes raid revive spell. Oh, yeah, yep, that sounds about right. And yeah, Crescent Tower was such a good game. Such a good game. Are the hopping hunk or the fox? I don't know. I don't think I'd classify as a fuckboy. I don't go around going, "How you doing?" like that. I'll just go, "Hey, how you doing?" So I'm not very flirty, but though people say I am naturally just by trying to be nice to people. Then again, call it the kinetic calibration. Kinetic calibration, percussive maintenance, you know, all proper terminologies for it. Called it that for the same reason. I have natural charm to me. Oh, why thank y'all. Appreciate it. I am naturally flirty. I also sometimes just don't think about what I'm saying before I say it. Let's be real. I don't think about my phrasing before I say it. Because last night, when I was trying to make sure that Muse got onto the dinghy so we could go back to the ship, I did not think about it before I said it, and internally I was screaming when I said, "Muse, get on my dinghy so we can go back to the boat." Because, you know, we had all our treasure on there and it was going to go, but after I said that, I thought about for a moment and went, that was not good phrasing. And inside, I was going, but on the outside, it's just, okay, we're just going to act casual here, you know, not going to make a big deal about this because that was an accident. Hey, Ruby, welcome in. How you doing? And Wolf, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Like you said, naturally flirty. I don't mean to be. I'm just trying to be nice to people, and I don't watch my phrasing. How am I? I'm doing all right. How is everyone in chat doing? Hope y'all are doing well. That's some good tea. Good, just chilling? Hell yeah. I was talking about you getting me in trouble with that. True. I mean, let's be real. It's not try. It's you will get me in trouble. Let's be real. That's your point. You do it without thinking and not on purpose, therefore it's natural. You know what? Fair enough. Ooh, playing VR. Nice. What VR game you playing? VR chat or an actual VR game? Because I know people call VR chat a game, but no, it's not a game. It is a simulation. There are games in it, but it's a simulation platform. I was lucky that Ruby was streaming at the same time. Tension was heavily divided. Yeah, I didn't know that Ruby was streaming. Otherwise, I would have raided into you, Ruby, last night. I didn't know you were live at the moment, though. My bad. But yeah. Because, you know, I've still yet to get you back for the raids. I need to raid you back at some point. Attempt number 16. Let's see, will we get past layer 1 of the edge of the abyss? Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are the weekdays? Noted. Man, now every time I hear people's name off days, I just, in my head, I hear Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. Grooving all week with you. And I didn't even grow up with that show. That's just one that my grandparents like to have run on repeat. Ooh, Murder Mystery and 4 on VR chat. Ooh, okay, so one of the games in VR chat. Nice. Raid Vengeance, exactly. We got to get our Raid Vengeance in there. Around 9 p.m. our time. Noted. Let's just see you be able to pop in. Hell yeah, always love having people pop on in. Ooh, stretching the neck real quick. That feels better. But yeah, also, I wonder, ooh, Temp 39. I see you've played this before. You're on layer 2, the Sunken Wells. I see. We're getting a sneak peek. We've gone to Wolf's save file here. Okay. You know, the sprite art they did for this game is just really nice. It's simple, but it gets the job done well, you know? Also, I can guarantee you these sprites are probably 32 by 32 in nature. That's my guess, because they're not 16 by 16. There's no way they're 16 by 16 in terms of sprite size. It's very uncomplicated, but great background filler. Exactly. You've been playing it on a different stream? Fair. And I do like that. Oh, that is an angry bear. Oh. Ah! Oh, you didn't die. You survived that hit. Ooh. Boss approaching. Well, Wolf, I hate to break it to you, but I don't know if you have enough HP for Leshy there. I think Leshy decided he wanted your soul. Slushy started singing a song at Muse the other day that you realized was from Winnie the Pooh. Didn't even know why. You still remember it? Fair. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that we remember. Like, every once in a while, I'll start humming to myself. Those who know that one, they know good shows. Got to get up. Got to get up. Got to get going. Got to meet a friend today. Ooh. Yeah, those lyrics do sound familiar. I never really got to watch Winnie the Pooh as a kid, so, but those lyrics sound familiar. Oh, man. Yeah, growing up as a kid, I didn't get to actually experience a lot of Disney. I only got to experience a little bit of Disney. Like, the amount of Disney that I really got to experience was some of the classic Mickey Mouse cartoons, like Steamboat Willie and such. And then every once in a while, I'd get to see a movie, but I didn't get to see many. Like, I got to see Secret of Nim. I got to see... Was Labyrinth Disney or was it Touchstone? I can't remember which. I think Labyrinth was Disney at the time. Was it? Either way. I've seen Secret of Nim. I've seen The Rescuers. Well, specifically The Rescuers Down Under. And the DuckTales movie, which now that I've said DuckTales, I guarantee you, some of you have the theme song stuck in your head. Jim Henson. Well, I know. Oh, wait, did they just purely develop that on their own and publish it on their own too? Okay. I thought maybe they teamed up with Disney for the publishing. All right. Now I know. Ooh. But yeah, other than that, I think the only Disney movie I saw during the 90s was Aladdin. I think that's it, if I'm remembering correctly. So I didn't get to see much Disney, so I didn't grow up with it. I mean, people might say, oh, but you saw Star Wars. Star Wars wasn't Disney back then. Neither were any Marvel movies. Jim Henson along with Lucasfilm, which are now both owned by Disney. Ah, gotcha. So back when they were free, gotcha. Jim Henson along with the only one. Yeah, I haven't seen Hercules. I haven't seen that one. Everyone talks about it. Same with Hunchback of Notre Dame. I've never watched the movie. I've seen snippets of the music from it. Well, and sent YouTube videos of the music from it, but I've never seen the movie itself. Stage play, yes, but not the movie. And the stage play definitely drastically different from the movie. Because I know the stage play is more in line with the original writing. So, ooh, the Rat King decided to wreak vengeance upon you. But yeah. Trying to think of what all I've done in terms of, yeah, I think that's all the Disney movies I saw growing up. I think that's all of them. Well, was The Sandlot Disney? Because I saw that. I think that one might have been Disney. Or at least partially owned by Disney. All I know is that the main thing everyone remembers from The Sandlot is forever. Forever. Ah. I'm seeing who put the Glad and Gladiator. I'm guessing that's a song from the movie? But man, yeah. Now for Christmas is technically a Disney movie. They made it under the name of a different studio due to its experimental nature at the time. Ah, fair. Okay, then I've seen that too. Oh, and Frankenweenie. Right, the original Frankenweenie. Before it got the remake treatment. Well then. Talk about hoofing it. Found out they wanted to put eyeballs in Jack Skellington. Oh, yeah, that would have been weird. That would have been really weird. Oliver and Company. I know Disney had a lot of films where there were many talking animals. 101 Dalmatians, Oliver and Company, the Aristocats, and stuff like that. Never got to see any of them, but I know about some of the songs from it. Oh, Stretch, you got it. Oh, I see we also got Lux here with us now. Jack Skellington with eyeballs who have been creepy and off-putting. Yeah. I'm not even going to deny it. Yeah. Oh no, I just noticed you got put up against the mini mimic. Oh no, Kinnan. Rip. Oh. Y'all are getting there though. Y'all are getting there. Yeah, me growing up though, the movies and stuff I saw were a little more adult in nature. They were still comedies mostly, but a little more adult in nature. Well, some of them. Like the original Ghostbusters. One of my first ever movies back whenever I was around I want to say 5 years old. Alien. And Aliens. Oh, but It's a Disney movie party for you? Might be fun. I don't know if they'd be up my alley these days, because I don't know. I sort of have a vendetta against Disney these days. Not the original old Disney, but modern Disney. Because modern Disney has ruined a lot. They keep ruining their own IPs. As well as other things, you know? And it's just... It hurts. It hurts. Ghostbusters remake, what are you talking about? There's only Ghostbusters 2, and then there was... Oh, well, yes, there's technically 4 Ghostbusters movies. There was Ghostbusters Afterlife and Frozen Kingdom. People keep trying to say there's a 5th one, but nah, never heard of it. Okay, the real talk, the other Ghostbusters movie that had the all-female cast, I feel bad for the cast in that because, you know, they did their best. It was the writers who screwed that up. And it's just, a lot of those actresses are really good actresses. Same with the actors that were in it. It's just, yeah, they got given a shit script, you know? And I will say, though, one thing that movie did do that was pretty neat was I did like the way a lot of the ghosts look in it. I did like the way a lot of the ghosts look in it because they weren't as ethereal. They were definitely more solid. But for completely CGI ghosts, it was actually pretty decent. If you know? I'll never watch the movie again. I watched it once out of curiosity. But, you know, credit where credit is due. Actors and actresses, they did well with what they were given. The CGI was good. The directing and the writing were shit. And yeah, I'm glad they went back to the old way of doing things. Because yeah, I think the entire problem with the reboot Ghostbusters was that they wanted to be the first Ghostbusters while also insulting the first Ghostbusters. Which you can't do that. Can't do that. You're either going to pay homage to it and be respectful, or you're going to go do your own thing, you know? No in between. You just don't care about movies anymore? They all feel the same? Well, the big name ones, yeah. Because most big name movies that come out, they're all meant to be blockbuster hits. And they're all trying to be cinematic universes anymore, which, let's be honest, even the Marvel Cinematic Universe needs to stop at this point. It should have ended with Endgame, if I'm being honest. Because now everyone's got burnout on that type of movie, you know? Move on, please. You said by one, Treasure Planet's your favorite? Ah, gotcha. For the record, Disney has been the enemy for a long time. This episode is a beautiful movie that was Treasure Planet, turning into a commercial flop to control the directors of the movie that directors of that movie from then on. Oh, oy vah. You recall the last movie you saw was Cars 3, maybe? You know what? I keep on forgetting about their Pixar side, and okay. Have y'all ever noticed the thing with Pixar movies? Every single Pixar movie is, what if blank had feelings? Toy Story is, what if toys had feelings? Cars, what if cars had feelings? Planes, what if planes have feelings? Inside Out, what if feelings had feelings? And then there's Coco. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, but you know exactly what they did there. Woo! Yikes! Oh, yikes. Movie Souls, oh god, yeah. I didn't see that one, but it's just, with all their movies being like that thing of, they really need to be careful. They really need to be careful. No. Whew. Last movie you saw in theaters was Godzilla -1. Ooh, that's a good movie, Arden. I didn't get to see that one in theaters. I had to watch it when it came to digital. But man, that's such a good movie. I'm really looking forward to the sequel that's coming out. Or, I don't know if it's going to be a sequel, prequel, or just a follow-up in general. So, was it only just fine? Yeah, Coco and Soul were a choice for Pixar to tackle with their trend. Yeah. Yeah. It was just... Yeah, if they're gonna touch on, if they're gonna go ahead and make movies like that, they need to make sure to adjust so it doesn't seem as rude. But that said, though, while I've never really watched a Pixar movie all the way through, I will say I do like their animation style. It's pretty nice, but I think it's also been overdone because everybody, I repeat, everyone and their grandparents keeps on trying to do that Pixar style. And it's just, okay, come on. There's more than, we can have different stylizations, people. Be unique. Res also Pixar. I did not watch that one because I have not watched really any, as I said, any Pixar movies. I know that someone I used to know watched that in their Discord, and they asked if I wanted to stop in and watch it with them. Nah, I was good. You want 2D? Yeah, they need people to go back to 2D animation. And just don't do to it what they did to the Black Cauldron. Cause I've seen Black Cauldron, that one counts. But yeah, just knowing the history behind what happened with the Black Cauldron, that is disgusting. What happened behind the scenes? Man, how work intensive it is. I mean, but thing is, we get 2D movies coming from Japan all the time. So it's the thing of, there's not really an excuse for companies to say, oh, but we don't want to do 2D animation because it won't do as well. Pardon me? Wasn't one of the last movies come out of Japan 2D? Well, at least, come on. I mean, though, to be fair, there is merit to 3D as well, but I like whenever 3D's a different stylization. Like, because we've seen the Pixar style way too much. One movie, though, that came out that was CGI that I really enjoyed, Lupin the Third, the First. It still managed to have that same sort of look to it like the Lupin the Third anime does, while being all CG. It was really well done. And yeah, they cut so much out of the Black Cauldron. It's saddening. Ooh. Oh. Also, speaking of animation, who all here is looking forward to the remake of Magic Knight Ray Earth? Because that should be coming out sometime this year, I think. Because it was teased 2 years ago? Or was it last year? I can't remember which. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Magic Knight Ray Earth remake. Or reanimation. Just because a lot of people have never seen or read Ray Earth. And it was really, okay, correction. They haven't seen or read Magic Knight Ray Earth. Some people have seen the old manga entertainment movie, Ray Earth, which uses the same cast of characters, just in a completely different story. Pretty much alternate universe and all that. But man, Ray Earth was a lot of fun. I love Magic Knight Ray Earth. Love Clamp and all things Clamp. Clamp was great. And I'm glad that we're seeing a resurgence of remaking anime and just removing the filler episodes that didn't need to exist and sticking to exactly what was in the manga. I am really glad to be seeing that. We got it with Urusei Yatsura. I've been sitting down and watching the Ranma Half remake, which has been really solid. And then, of course, I swear, I can't remember. I don't remember if Yashahime finished yet, but I swear, if it did, that probably means that after the Ranma Half remake is fully completed, we're probably going to get an Inuyasha reanimation. And yeah, Muse told me that you love Ranma. Yep. Such a good series. Who's your favorite characters in it? My personal favorites is, of course, Ranma's one of my favorites because he's a snarky little bastard. And then, of course, Shampoo. Ooh, you have all the books? Hell yeah. Oh, true. Ads are coming up here in about 3-ish minutes, I think. Yeah, I used to own the Ranma OVA, but somewhere along the way through my 13, 14 moves that I've done throughout my life, so at some point the disc got lost, which really sucks because you can't get that anymore for cheap, man. You watched Master Ray Earth, and you also played some of the RPG. Ooh, that's right. There was a SNES RPG, wasn't there? Ranma and Pichen. Ah, so you're Akane. Gotcha. Yeah, Rumiko Takahashi is great. It's unlikely to hopefully do a Kai treatment of Dragon Ball Super that follows through the Super manga some. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Nabiki's your girl, though? Ooh, good choice, good choice. Yeah, my personal favorite of the girls in Ranma Half was Shampoo, just because she was funny as hell and also knew how to kick ass. Matt. But yeah, I really do hope that after the Ranma Half remake gets finished, that they'll remake Inuyasha with the new animation styles they've had going. It's a really good animation style they have for the remakes here. It's great. You love her cat looks too. Yeah. Getting my ass kicked? No. No, I don't want a woman who could kick my ass. I want a woman who could kick my ass, but won't, because we're going to kick ass together. That's what I want. What all your absolute favorite thing? Shampoo was your favorite. Ryoma's also funny. Yeah, Ryoma and his lack of direction. He does not know where he's going at any time. Oh. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh. But yeah, anime series that I'd love to see get a remake. Of course, as I mentioned, Inuyasha. I want to see that reanimated. Okay, I'm not going to say remake, I'm going to say reanimations. Because just trim the fat, make it the exact same as the manga. Inuyasha, because let's be real, the filler in the original Inuyasha airing got way too bloated. Then also, Oh My Goddess, that would be a fun one. Tenchi Muyo, I'd like to see that reanimated. The original, not the spin-off series. And then after that, I sort of already got my wish with the Rurouni Kenshin getting a reanimation as well. Part of me wants to say Yu Yu Hakusho, but that series is perfect as is. I don't know if reanimating it would be a good call. Because they couldn't get all the voice actors back. Never said you wanted a partner who'd kick my ass. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay. He's just OG Zoro. Fair. You know, it came to turn, and he chaired straight up to the road, kept on going. Exactly. You just typed that same thing about Yu Yu Hakusho? Someone to find a necromancer and return Gynax to life? Yeah. There's a lot of Gynax series that we need back. Absolutely. Oh no, the ads came in. Oh no.
Are you really gonna strip?
Hey, and Nibdop, thanks for gifting the sub to Ruby there. Ruby, do enjoy your now ad-free viewing and emotes. I'm gonna take some of my tea real quick. That's some good tea. That's some good tea. I, Nibnob, in to save the day. But yeah. Oh, I know another one I'd love to see reanimated. the Gundam, the 8th MS team. I love the original. Leave the original as is with the story and everything, but just give it an animation touch up. Give it, bring it to life with the same sort, because we actually did get another episode of the 8th MS team. It was Japanese only, but there was an extra episode that was made. It was only around maybe 8 to 10 minutes, and they updated the art style to be more clean looking, like how modern anime is, but it still also had the same sort of line work and grit that the original animated version did too, which was really nice. Ooh, Gundam Wing redone as well. That would also be really good. Though they reanimate Gundam Wing. Probably just the original show. Because Endless Waltz, I don't know. Endless Waltz sort of felt like it just existed to exist. I loved it when it first came out. But now it's a thing of, we didn't really need Endless Waltz, did we? Everything was sort of wrapped up at the end of Wing already, so... If we're talking Gundam, let's do Z again, except not half-assed. That would be nice. That would be nice. You actually done with Make You Cry Tears of Joy? I would love to see a reanimation, but it'd be really hard to have done right because the original is already perfect. Kind of Iminashi, Yoshinori, Imaishi, and Yoshinori worked Gainax. That does explain why Trigger is awesome on that. I will say, Trigger, I love a lot of their animation style. I've noticed a trend in their animes, though. Most of their animes, and I do mean animes as in plural. I know technically anime is the plural of anime, but I'm doing it to piss people off. But yeah, one thing I've noticed is that Gurren Lagann, that was a lot of people... The animation is splendid. Same within Kill la Kill, as well as Edge Runners. But I have noticed that people have a bad habit of overhyping their series to by the time that I finally get around to them, I think, okay, it's going to be really good. It's going to be everything that my friends have said to me. And I get to go, oh, it's not everything that my friends said to me. It's good, but my friends overhyped it, and now because they overhyped it, I feel a little let down. I've had that problem with their anime so many times, which sucks because I like their stuff. But, when people do that, it causes a problem. And that's why it's just so I could put the Katoki designs on screen. True. It's perfect. I've watched it like 5 times all the way through. Hell yeah. I actually own every Blu-ray of Yu Yu Hakusho as well. The only thing I'm missing is the one movie, Poltergeist Report, and that's because it has not had a reprint yet. This way you only refer to the anime they think are your best as your favorite. Also, Edge Runners, I watched that and I realized the main character was the source of all his own problems. A lot of the stuff that happened in there wouldn't have happened if he just went, oh wait, this is the same thing that caused the problem for the other guy. I'm trying to figure out what caused the problem for them. I should do the same thing. It's like, come on, dude. You know. Unless you want a modern Berserk anime would never happen, not because of the material, but Felix Curse never have another good adaptation after the first anime. Yeah, probably. Plus, with the original writer no longer with us, it's sort of a thing of, I think it's time to let it end, Enjoy your look there, Kenan. Didn't know there was a movie? Oh, I see. Yeah, there were technically, correction, there was technically 2 movies and a TV special. One of the movies was also made for TV, but there was a movie that was in theaters that was just called Poltergeist Report. And you'll know which one it is because it's the one where Yusuke is wearing a denim jacket. And it actually shows Hiei used the strongest move he's ever had, which he will never use again throughout the entire thing. It was done by Manga Entertainment. So it retcons a few things and does a little bit of its own. But Hiei uses, we all know about the dark dragon wave. He does an enhanced version of that launches out 5 dark dragon waves at the exact same time. Yeah. So, You've watched the Ovis? Okay, so you've seen some of the movies, but not the movie. Gotcha. You need to find this out. Yeah. I want to get it. I'm hoping that we're going to get a Blu-ray release at some point, but probably not. It was done by Manga Entertainment, so I'll just bite the bullet and buy the DVD version. Actually, let me see if I can find a linked picture of it. I have the internet at my fingertips. Yu Yu Hakusho Poltergeist Report. Images. Load, damn you. Okay. I'm going to grab this image for myself. Access denied. All right, fuck you. I will right-click save the small version of the image then. God damn it, it's a WebP. Oh. See if I can find a decent-sized one. Maybe this one. Don't be WebP or I will end your entire existence. Save image as... Okay, so JPEG. I'm just going to save it to desktop. Okay, let me get the picture brought up here. Oh, I need to make a picture source. Okay. Boom. And we're going to go image. Blah. Unload image, we're not loading. Let's go ahead and grab that. Desktop. This is the box art. It's going to cover the screen a little bit. My apologies, folks. But yeah, this was the movie right here. This was the cover for Yu Yu Hakusho Poltergeist Report. And it had a couple of different things. I'm covering the action myself. NS Men, you're doing fine. You're doing good. But yeah, this was the movie right here. And it was legitimately fun. Botan got knocked out of the picture for a little bit. So this redhead girl in the top right, she was the secondary oarsman who was there to help. And I just love the redesigns in this. These were really good redesigns for the characters. Like, I enjoy Kuwabara's white outfit, Kurama with the red. Hiei is just Hiei. But Yusuke's denim jacket? That's pretty badass, honestly, you know? And yeah, the dub has different VAs. They still do a decent job, but they don't beat the original cast. However, one of my buddies, Chuck Huber, whenever I talked to him at, Anime Bonsai a few years back, I asked, what he thought about that movie since, him and the others didn't actually do the dub of it. He said that he would love to have him and the others redub that entire movie with their voices, because they were the original English VAs, and that most of the people who worked on it wish they could too. So think of, maybe one day if, with older anime movies getting a resurgence, maybe. We can hope, right? Can't tell you how you can't tell me how hype you are now. Oh, I believe it. Whenever I find out there's a piece of media that of one of my favorite franchises out there that I have not seen, I go, oh. All right, let me scroll up. I missed a little bit of chat here. Okay. One more stuff done by the Hellsing author. Ah, but according to the man himself, he's been real lazy at the moment. To be fair, I don't know if he's gonna be able to top Hellsing. That was his magnum opus. Let's be real. Use case your absolutely favorite. Yep. My personal favorite character was Hiei, just because I enjoyed seeing the character development. Hiei starts out as this evil little bastard, then is a selfish prick for a while, but, you know, over time, he gets the most character development of all the characters to where he's suddenly, you know, a team player, actually cares about people, so on and so forth. He got a lot of character development. Your favorite anime is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann? Nice pick, nice pick. Hell yeah. The manga knows how to draw fashion. It's really funny that he's married to the Sailor Moon author. Exactly. Who is also known for fashion designs. Oh, hey, Nibnob, you beat the layer. Hell yeah. Welcome to Layer 2, the Electric Boogaloo. 1 second. Ooh. I felt a cough come on, my bad. But yeah, I'm just thinking. Whew. Man. Oh, one series I'd love to see reanimated. Technically, not the series. I'd love to see the OVA reanimated by Studio Madhouse, the same people who animated it the first time. Record of Lodoss War. I want to see the original OVA of Record of Lodoss War reanimated. They couldn't get the same voice actors or anything like that, but you know, they could get some people from the modern day to go ahead and, you know, fill in, because unfortunately some of the voice actors and one of the voice actresses passed away that was from the English dub. So they couldn't quite get the same. But they could get Lisa Ortiz to come back as Deedless. Been a few years since thought about Record of Lodoss War is one of my all-time favorites. I've got the OVA, I've got Chronicles of Heroic Knight, I've got the Crystania saga that came afterwards, including the movie and the 3-part OVA. I've got Rune Soldier Louis. The only thing I'm missing is the most recent entry, which was Record of Alcrast War, I believe it's called. Was it Alcrast or... It was on Netflix for a while. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Alcrast. Hey, Ethereal, welcome in. Did I get to the Discord? Oh, I may need help getting to Mikon's Discord. Yeah, I didn't see where to get to it. I didn't see a link. But yeah, I'll need to get to there at some point. But yeah, Rune Soldier was really good. The anime was completely different from the manga. The manga was a little more serious, but I actually think I prefer the anime in this case, because the anime, it was goofy as hell. It knew when to take itself seriously, but most of the time it was more lighthearted in comparison to, you know, Crystania, which was really dark. Exactly, Louis Punch! We love a mage who doesn't mage, he just punches things. They finished the animated series? Oh, the animated series of Rune Soldier Louis did finish. That's some good tea. It's from the bot, you can see... okay. I appreciate that, Jade. Maybe but Tech does have an OVA. Yeah, the Fire Emblem anime. They actually just need to go ahead and take the original Fire Emblem story, the one with Marth, and animate that whole thing out. Make it a... because Nintendo is doing... Oh, my throat is dry. Give me a moment. Allergies, I tell you. They need to go ahead and just let that series get some OVA movies, or maybe just a few sets of movies. Like we could have one that's of Marth and them, escaping Akanea, and then getting set up for, when the real story is going to happen, which would be, whenever he's, teamed up with Sheeta and all of them, get that going, for movie 2, which would go maybe a quarter through the story, then another quarter through the with the next one, and then a fourth movie to wrap it up for the entirety of Marth's story in Fire Emblem 1. 4 movies for Fire Emblem 1 could work. Rune Soldier Louis was so funny. Super Jack Mage gets frustrated for a moment and breaks his magic wand. He has not lost any of his combat potential. Exactly. Oh. It's great because the only reason he wanted to be a mage wasn't it because was it his dad or his uncle? I can't remember which. Was also a great mage. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Or was it that he thought mages were cool? I can't remember which. Either way, great character, great character. His dad, right. Oh, man. And then I also, the supporting cast of that show too. Oh my lordy. The cleric was a stuck-up bitch. The fighter, pretty cool, but also really stubborn. And then you got the rogue, who was snarky as hell, as they should be. They fit the stereotypes to a T, but in the best way. I still remember the episode where Louis was enchanted with the elf, and he was trying to do everything he could for her because, he was smitten. And then once she got what she needed, the elf lady just up and vanishes, and Meryl goes, "Bitches will be bitches." And she just is nonchalant about that when she says it. Meanwhile, Louis back there crying, is thinking of, yeah, dude, you got played. You got played. Ooh. Yeah, it's a minute cooldown on the queue. I couldn't put it less than that. I couldn't make it instant. It had to have a minimum of 1 minute. Oh, but yeah, Rune Soldier Louis is such a good series. Oh, the Dragon Half anime series. Not just an OVA. Oh, I didn't know it had an anime series. I only knew of the OVA. Fun fact, that game that we played a while back, Astalon, Tears of the Earth, the character designs were done by the original mangaka for Dragon Half. So, if you like that type of art style, that's a game for you. Oh, man. Game Atomfall. Yeah, I've heard it. I think a lot of us have heard about that because that game was in the news a lot. That's the one that had the, what was it? The sexy robot the sexy robot Russian characters that were trying to kill everybody? Something like that? I never played it myself, but I heard that's the main thing I heard people talking about. Because apparently they sculpted their asses way too well. Which, honestly, I don't see why that's a problem, but people say, oh, that's a problem, that's a problem. Then they go and they play Nier Automata and go, oh, this is the best game in the world. I'm thinking, come on, folks. You can't be this hypocritical. Game also had the fridge. I have no clue what's going on with the fridge there. Hey, Survivor, welcome in, welcome in. If you could wish for anime to get a remake, be Akuto no Ken? Done with all the 80s Done up with a lot of ace cheese and just played up completely serious. Ooh, nice, nice. That one, it sounds familiar. That's Fist of the North Star, right? Or am I misremembering? Difference between those things. Almost near. It's the good guy who has the nice ass. True, true. Supposedly, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. If that was the case, it would have been removed from Steam. So that couldn't really be the case. Let's be honest. Especially with how popular it got. Fridge was so creepy. I am very curious now as to what's going on with the fridge here. Because I have no clue what's going on. Everyone's talking about the fridge now. I'm gonna have to YouTube that. Oh, but yeah. You know, I still need to go and play Nier Automata as well. I've beaten Nier Replicant. I need to go and finally play through Nier Automata. But people tell me it's a twice to 3 times as long game as Nier Replicant was. At least if I want to get the true ending. Yeah. Oh, Nier Automata looks really fun. Now, I love Nier Replicant, so I know I'd love Nier Automata. First is Fist of the North Star. What's really funny was that there was Fist of the North Star Warriors game. And Kensho was voiced by Kiryu Kazuma. Hell yeah. That just reminded me. There is an anime game that I wish would get re-released and put on Steam. The Konosuba game. There was a Mega Man style Konosuba game that came out with the, I want to say it was a limited Blu-ray release in Japan. And it never got put onto Steam or anything like that. It needs to be. Or at least someone needs to make a way to where people can play it because it can't be got anymore. It's no longer in publish. Or the Fist of the North Star game that was done by the Yakuza team. Ooh, nice. Let's talk about anime we wish got reanimated. One that you wish was Pat Labor. Oh, yeah, Pat Labor would be good too. I really love the mech designs in that. I never got to see Pat Labor, though. Now, one that could also use the reanimation treatment, but wouldn't be allowed to be released today, Dominion Tank Police. That show was funny as hell, but there was a lot of things in that I did not realize as a teen that I realized as an adult. So, hey, Lynn, welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, Dominion Tank Police would not be allowed to be re-released today, specifically for the strip scene. Then again, I thought the same thing about Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt, but that got a reanimation, so maybe, actually. I need to watch that extra series. And Kitten, welcome in as well. Good to see you, Doing good, writing D&D stuffs? Hell yeah. But yeah, right now, today, we're just chilling, chatting, and having a good time. Ooh, Gunsmith Cats. Oh, that was such a good one, too. I never got to watch much of it, but what I did get to watch was really fun. Oh, man. Try and think of other ones I've seen back in the day that were really good. I mean, I already mentioned Ah My Goddess, or Ah Megami-sama, as it's called in Japan. I really want to see that one reanimated, because the first version of it I saw was the mid-2000s one that happened. But then I went back and watched the original OVA, and ooh, that was so good. Man, it's just good shit. Saber Marionette. Saber Marionette R and Saber Marionette J. Those would be really nice to see reanimated. I actually own, well, somewhere I own Saber Marionette J again, but I'm missing J to X. I need to get that. Ooh, Outlaw Star is really good too. I actually own the box set of that on DVD. That was a fun show. You want an actual good remake of Cowboy Bebop? What do you mean an actual good remake? It's never been remade. There was no live action. What are you talking about? But yeah, it would be nice to see Cowboy Bebop come back as well. I think I don't know if they could do much to that one in terms of animation, because that animation still stands the test of time today. You just need to be more cleaned up and such. Really. Hmm. Ooh, man. I'm surprised that I see that people in here actually know about Saber Marionette. That's a really niche series. Oh, use one higher resolution? Yeah, that would be nice too. Ah, man. You know, it would be fun to see Studio Madhouse return and reanimate the original Trigun. That'd be cool. Even the VA on the English dub was absolutely. I'll treat this like we are uncultured. No. I know y'all are cultured. It's just that most of the time when I bring up Saber Marionette, nobody knows what I'm talking about. Nobody. Now, another show I'd like to see just come back. This one is a little more modern than the other ones, but could still use a reanimation. Rosario plus Vampire. It was a stupid show, but I had fun with it, you know? That was a fun one. Trigun. There was one old anime watched where there were these animal humans like kitsune, werewolves, such. It was set in a semi-cyberpunk setting. No idea what it's called now. That rings so many bells, but no bells at the same time. I'm having the same type of blank draw on me now. We all know only cultured people watch charm. True. But you know, true. But saying Marionette? No, Saber, not saving, Saber. Saber. Like the sword, Saber. It was it was a series where pretty much women have all died out, and guys are the only ones left alive, and humankind is only continuing on by cloning. But there are androids made in the shape of women because, you know, men miss their company. And there's more to it. It gets deeper than that. But I'll leave it at that because me doing a synopsis while my brain is also going 100 miles an hour will not do it justice. And Uncle was watching all the anime? Ah, fair. You love and hate how that was one of your first animes? Oh, so you know about Rosario plus Vampire. It was a good one. It was silly. It was stupid. But it was fun. I will not say who my favorite character was because I'm not going to set myself up for that trap. I'm not going to set myself up for that trap that chat will put me in. Annie. Venger's another one you've never heard people talk about? Ooh, I've only heard people talk about it, but never got a chance to watch it myself. But I heard a lot of good things. They're out. Ren Dars of Minimosine? I actually never heard of that one at all, Arden. Ooh, I'll have to Google that one here soon. Hey, Mystic. Welcome in. Busy work, but hope you're doing all right. Well, I hope work is a good busy, not a bad busy for you. And I'm doing good. We're just sitting here talking anime right now as people are going through the dungeon. Sexy.head. Darker Than Black. I never got to see that one, but I saw clips of the animation. Another one I never got to see, but I saw clips of the animation was Black Blood Brothers. But the animation looked sick at the time. Though here's my question. I know a lot of people have seen Hellsing Ultimate, but did anyone ever see the TV version of the Hellsing anime? That wasn't really any good, but had some redeeming qualities. Yes? You did? Hell yeah. Matt, I will say, I think the one thing the TV series did better than the Hellsing Ultimate series did, the blue police uniform for Ceres Victoria. I like the blue uniform a little more. Mm-hmm. Best part of that show. True. And the ending was really good too. Shine by Mr. Big. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the soundtrack was so good. You only ever watched the last episode of Sexy Ed, but the designs really left an impression on you? Oh, I didn't know that was actually an anime. I thought you were just saying Sexy Ed. Like, I thought you were joking that we were doing Sex Ed in here. My bad. Oh. But didn't hear about it much later? Ah, fair. Never seen Hellsing, but know people who've played the Hellsing game? There's a Hellsing game? I need to find this. I need to play it. I know of Gungrave, which is very similar to Hellsing in terms of design. But I've never, I never knew there was a Hellsing game. Okay. Let's see. Have soundtrack on for that and you listen to them now and then? Hell yeah. Wait, read slower, that's not what you wrote? It's coming out as **y.ed. So I thought it was Sexy Ed. At least that's how it's showing up in Twitch chat for me. All right, let's see. Yeah, that would be why. Yeah. Let's see, I see. You know that first got you into watching anime was One Punch Man? Okay. I hear the first season's pretty good. Never got to watch it myself, but I hear the first season was good. No, there aren't any official Hellsing games because we got to a mod for RimWorld that adds Hellsing stuff to it. You know, but that's not quite the same. That's RimWorld. RimWorld's more of a simulation than a game. At least in my opinion. I consider things like that a simulation. They're still technically games, but I call them simulations. So like how a lot of people call visual novels game, but I call them books. You know? Oh, you were thinking the Hellsinger game. Gotcha. Scryed! Oh, Scryed was fun. If I remember correctly, wasn't that done by the same team that did Gundam Seed, if I remember correctly? Because I know it was also published by Bandai Namco. Or just Bandai at the time. Because it was under the Sunrise banner. But yeah, Scryed was really good. If so, it looked much better. Well, to be fair, the original Gundam Seed came out when digital animation for anime was just starting. So you got to give them a little leeway on that. Assuming Wilkes, you're on chapter 4, volume 1 of 24, Spice and Wolf. Hell yeah. Man, Spice and Wolf, I'm glad that's also getting a reanimation. Because I love the original animated series with Spice and Wolf, but just the more manga-accurate remake that came out here recently, I'm still waiting for season 2 of that. Ooh, I'm still waiting. There's this other anime I saw, I think, called Mouse. Oh, I remember Mouse. I got that, not knowing what it was going to be like. I thought it was going to be a series about a thief going around and stealing things, which, by technicality, it was. Granted, the last episode had him dick down an entire room of people. I did not see that coming, but that's beside the point. There was this other anime I saw, I think it was called, there's an anime about Class Thief with 3 cat Burglary accomplices. Yeah, Spice and Wolf it is essentially directed straight at me and my buddy Lika. She loves Spice and Wolf. Flame of Ruckus. When I wish they finished. They never finished that? Man. Rekka. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My brain, it blanked. I was thinking something. What was I going to say? It'll come back to me later. If it was important. Arita and Overlord would go hard. Did Overlord only just come out? A few years back? Isn't that a really recent one? Or am I thinking of a different series? Oh, since around 2014? Okay, yeah, it's probably the one I'm thinking of then. Just more of it. It's been ongoing for years now. Gotcha. Okay, so it is the one I thought of. Oh, man. Ooh, that felt nice. Got my next pop. Ooh. Though, actually, one thing that'd be really nice to have happen. For anime that could get a reanimation. .hack Sign and .hack Roots. I love those two anime to death, but a reanimation of those would be really nice. Legend of the Twilight? Yeah, okay, yeah. But I prefer the manga, the Legend of the Twilight Saga. Yeah, .hack would do really well right now, because .hack was way ahead of its time. It's because everyone thinks, oh, it's just an isekai. No, it's not an isekai at all. In .hack Sign, there's only one person who's trapped in the digital realm. And even then, it focuses more on the characters who are not trapped in it. You know, people who can log out of the game. And it's more about the paranormal mystery that's going on with it, you know? Which is what makes it so good. So started the modern isekai genre and does OPMC well. Yeah, the OPMC has done really well because the OPMC, they're an asshole because they're very much Tsukasa was very much an introvert in the sense of hates all people in general, and they were overpowered, but only because they're summoned. And if they didn't get their summon to do the job, they got their ass beat. So think if they were overpowered, but they didn't know how to use the power, essentially. At least not use it well. The adaptation cut a lot of things from the light novel of the years. Most of the cuts make sense. But some of them did have consequences down the line. You defeated Beehoof? Indeed you did. Hell yeah. Oh. So Ruby, are you how do you feel about the rat coming after you right there? I have to ask. Do you feel like a piece of cheese after that? Maybe Swiss? Oh. Ooh, I just thought of another one to do really well if the animation was updated. Digimon Tamers. Burn the rat? We shall. Ines Men is in the dungeon to try to destroy the rats and the turtles, apparently. He wants turtle soup. But yeah, Digimon Tamers would do really well if it got a reanimation. Especially if they use the same type of animation style that they did for Digimon Last Evolution Kizuna. You know, the movie that Toei did the animation for. Just get them to do that for the entirety of Tri. Though I will say, Tri would probably take a lot of people a good while to get into, because Tri was a lot slower than Adventure was. But that also allowed it to go ahead and, you know, focus on topics that were a lot deeper. Not Tri. Tamers, not Tri. You get what I meant. I was thinking Tries in the third series. You know? Tamers was real good, and very fucking dark, especially at the end there. Whew. Especially at the end. Oh, man. You know, another thing I want that's related to Digimon in this case is I miss my old Digivices I had. I had the virtual pet Digivices. I had the original Digivice when it first came out. And then I also had the Digimon Adventure Orange Digivice that, you know, for the Agumon. I had the blue D3 Digivice as well as the D terminal. I had the red, what's the Digivice called for Tamers again? It's still a Digivice, but I can't remember what type of Digivice it was called. I had that. And then I think I had the, was it red or was it blue version of the one from the 5th series as well? I miss having those because back when I was a kid and I had those, I'd have it. The batteries would die in them. I want to keep them because, you know, I thought they looked cool and I liked having them. They were memories. But some of them got quote unquote lost in the move. But let's be real. It was my mom. She would go through, grab things that weren't being used anymore and give them to Goodwill. Wouldn't ask a thing. She'd just do it. But man, that pissed me off because now getting those back costs hundreds of dollars when really it shouldn't. Especially because, yeah, a lot of those don't even function anymore, even if you do put new batteries in them. Now, if they still function, that's one thing. But if they don't function anymore, if it's just something there to look nice, no, should not cost around $100. You had a bunch of Beyblades? Ooh, those are collectible for a lot of people as well. I know a couple of my friends were collecting the metal ones specifically. Isn't there a horror Digimon series? Yes. I'm trying to remember what... I know that Ghost Game had a lot of horror in it. I mean, for crying out loud, Ghost Games, you literally see someone get shanked while one of the characters watches their friend get shivved right in front of them. And another death in that is you see someone get literally incinerated to ash. Screaming while it's happening. Ghost Game was dark. So she had your Pokewalker. I actually didn't get my Pokewalker because when I got my copy of Soul Silver, I got it new, but something was weird when I got it because it was brought out from behind the counter over at the GameStop that I went to. Someone had actually opened it up, yoinked the Pokewalker out of there, and then just gave the game away. They didn't use the game. They just took the Pokewalker out of it. I never got to have one because of it. That said, a long time ago, I did have the Pikachu Tamagotchi. That came with Pokemon Yellow. You still have some of your metal Beyblades from back in the day? Hell yeah. Man. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. The virtual pet toys these days, they should not be as expensive as they are. People are getting scammed these days when it comes to virtual pets because they're charging what, around $50 to $100 for each one? Whenever the virtual pets first came out, like Tamagotchi and the original Digimon virtual pet, $15, $20 tops. You know? Man. Now, the Vital Bracelet, that one I can understand because it's more than just a virtual pet. That one is also there to, you know, help with, it's sort of like a Fitbit or something like that. So I understand why that one's a little bit more. It's got a little bit more technology to it. But the ones that are just virtual pets with the same basic LED displays, no. No. Hell no, in fact. Should only be $15 to $20. Unless it's a color variant, then maybe $30. You'd argue that Cross Wars is more of a horror series. The way they did Digivolution in that anime is horrific. I actually never got to see Cross Wars, but I did go ahead and get to check out. But I did check out bits of it, which you could definitely tell it was made more for kids. Because that was whenever there was the split. They were doing more kid-centric series while they were also doing other series for people who were around for the longer period. If my English made any sense at all during that right there. Ooh, you got yourself some chicken top ramen? Hell yeah. You had a Hello Kitty Tamagotchi, but got lost. Gonna have to buy yourself a new one? Yeah, one day I want to get back the Digivices. Hell, I'm even looking at eBay and thinking, okay, can I get the ones that don't function and are just there to have it for a reasonable price? You know, that's the main thing I care about. I just want to have it. Even if it doesn't function, I just want it for the memories, you know? You really want to get back a Game Boy Advance? Ooh, original or SP? Because both were good. The SP I love because of the backlight, but I think the overall design of the original was better. I did hear about the Pokemon Lego sets. I'll pass. The Pikachu one doesn't look that great, and the badges one, for the amount of money that you'd spend on the Lego set for the badges, the Lego badges, you could go onto Etsy and buy a full complete enamel pin set of the badges from both Kanto and Johto. You know? Exactly, Locke. They have no need to be that expensive. I already know your stance on this shit. Yep. Aren't those Legos around 800? It's way too much. I'm gonna be honest, Legos, they're too big for the britches these days. And it's because they have a monopoly on things. And until an actual competitor is allowed to exist, you know, they're gonna have that monopoly, which is a problem, so they can charge whatever the fuck they want. It's bad. It's really bad. And thing is, Lego would be forced to go down in price if people would stop buying their overpriced kits. If people were to look at their kits and go, hey, no, this costs way too much, I'm just not going to buy it, you know? And they just use some of their older stuff, you know? Like the cheaper stuff. If people would focus on the cheaper kits instead of actually getting the expensive ones, Lego would go down in price. Yeah, $800 for toy blocks, yeah. Tower dungeons suck? Yeah, tower dungeons can be pretty rough. They can be pretty rough. Unless it's an inverted tower. Those can actually be fun. Because at that point, it's just a pillar that's drilling into the earth. Hey, Natsu, welcome in. You know, I was actually thinking about you earlier because we were talking Dragon Half, and it reminded me of a game that I've played that I think you'd like called Astalon Tears of the Earth, which the main characters in it were illustrated by the original creator of Dragon Half. Hey, Madman, good to see you as well. Welcome in. My instructions on rebrickable and loose blocks from Bricklink and make your own sets? Yep, exactly. DM you the title later? I can DM it to you now. Let me go ahead and just grab it real quick. Astalon. Oh, right. Don't have it installed right now because I finished it off. ASTA. Where are you? There it is. Store page. Grab link. Okay. Yeah, because this is a game I don't have to play. This is a game that everyone here is playing. I'm just here chatting. Let's find you on Discord. Natsu. And there you go. There you are. Okay. But yeah, how you doing? How y'all doing? I'm glad to see so many people here. I'm surprised people are here for just chatting. I didn't think people would show up for just chatting. I'm gonna be real with you. I've always just been a gaming channel. I rarely ever do chat streams, so... Especially for 2 hours? I've been talking for 2 goddamn hours? How does that happen? Tamagotchi app for mobile is called My Tamagotchi Forever. Oh, is it filled with microtransactions, or is it you buy it once and then you can play it forever? Let me know. Let me know. Sorry, I felt another cough come up. Just eating? Nice, nice. What'd you get for lunch? Now, for me, what I grabbed for lunch was I just grabbed a fistful of beef, or Creole seasoned beef, popped that in my mouth, and ate it like it was popcorn chicken. Yeah, the game's really fun. Absolutely fun. Yeah, I've confirmed. I wouldn't be able to talk this much if I didn't have chat to bounce off of. I'm going to be real with you. Want to check in with me? I appreciate you here, Locked. After when you can afford to divert attention? But yeah, well, maybe. But again, it's only because I have y'all to bounce topics off of. If I didn't have y'all here, I'd be going, what the hell do I talk about? Because usually what I do is I bounce ideas off of what I'm seeing in the game, you know? I narrate what's going on, because I got Let's Player brain, and so on and so forth. So, yeah. See, you told you about is hitting this fever pitch? Ah, may justice be served. It's free on Google Play by Bandai? I do wonder if it has microtransactions in it. If it's free. Can't speak for anyone else, but every time you come here, spend more time talking to me than watching the game. Well, that means I'm doing my job well. That means that my personality is coming through. Hell yeah. And hey, an S-Man, you made it to floor 2. Congrats. All right. Man, oh man. But yeah, oftentimes, again, if it wasn't for y'all in chat, I wouldn't know what to talk about, because normally I already talk about everything that I've had done with my life in, you know, just over the streams throughout the year. So I've been doing this for 6 years, going on 7 here once October rolls around. So, so y'all know a lot more about me than most. So. Yeah, I'm on 6 going on 7 years. I'm not saying those two numbers back to back. I will say 6-9 though. 6-9 is the magic number. 96 is the sad number. That's the number of a divorce. Oh boy. You're almost at 12 years with your job? Hell yeah. Man, I tried having places keep me on for a job. Man, let me tell you, being disabled fucking sucks. And because I was able to have jobs while I was just, you know, dealing with the autism and stuff like that. I was able to have jobs like that. But because every place is an at-will fucking state, if you don't do jobs other than what's your job is, you know, they want you to do every job under the sun that aren't in your job description. If you don't do that, they'll say, oh, we're just going to say he's not completing tasks according to how we want them done. At will, you're fired. It's just... At will needs to be thrown away. At will needs to be thrown away. That way that, you know... That way people can't just fire folks for things they don't like. Like, if someone just doesn't show up to work multiple times, that's one thing. If people aren't actually doing their job, that's another thing. That's one thing. But whenever it's just because, oh, we don't like that they're not doing more than their job, no, people should not be allowed to be fired for that. Because I've worked construction, I have done blueprinting, I have done media design, I have done video editing, I've done retail, never again. I have done fast food, I've worked for the post office, I've worked as a librarian, I've worked at a call center. Don't ask why I got fired from the suicide hotline. You know, it was a weird thing. Someone came in and said, hey, we're going to have to let you go. I went, why? There's never been any complaints about me. And they said, yeah, that's sort of our point. People usually get complaints about them by the people who call in here. I went, oh. But I was always really nice to the people on the hotline. So I was thinking I like to think that it just helped their day feel better and they got through it, you know? But I can understand their concern there. And I've done so many different jobs. I've worked at a cemetery. And I was a teacher's assistant. And eventually I just became a funny man on the internet. Hell, I've done IT before, and it's just every single job I had, they'd always find some way to use my disability to fire me. Except for one, which was at a tag agency, which they banned me from their building, but you know what? Fuck them. Barnes Tag Agency in Tulsa. And I want to say it was 71st and Sheridan. Yeah, that place. The owner of at the time, I don't know if he's still alive or not, Jim Barnes, was an absolute asswipe. He hired me on to do file clerk work, you know, in the back. You know, so logically, that means I'm going to be sitting in the back filing all the papers, which I got really fast at. I was actually able to get days of paperwork done within about maybe 4 hours out of the 8 hours I was meant to be working there. To the point where I was so fast that I'd get assigned other jobs in the back room, like sorting license plates, running things through the computer, because they didn't have a sorting system on the PC. No. They printed out the tag receipts. I had to sort those all by hand. So I was doing that. They had me running the mail and all this stuff because I was too good at the job. I'd get done so quick that even with, you know, doing the license plates, doing the tag receipts, running them through the computer, and then the mail, doing all 4 of those things, I would get done ahead of time to where I'd have to leave and go home about an hour or 2 hours early. So I was a damn good worker. There. The only thing I couldn't do was the front desk, because one thing that people don't realize about me, because of me being a streamer, I have generalized anxiety, as it's known, or severe generalized anxiety when it comes to people, at least in person. Because, well, I tried working the front a little bit, and at any place where I have to work the front, I lock up. I completely freeze whenever people try to, you know, come up and ask me for things, you know, because I always get this pressure put on in my head that's just thinking of, okay, you don't do this exactly right, shit goes really bad, and there's a whole giant spiral in there that I could go on about, but it's deeper than I care to get into, and it makes it where I lock up. So I couldn't do that, and because I couldn't do that one thing that wasn't even in my job description, you know.
Guys, did you know that Alm is the best? Seriously. My liege can do no wrong, and I will always be there to defend the honor of my lord, my brother, my king.
Thank you, Lucy. Appreciate you, buddy. And my stream is on Just Chatting. I'm not playing a game right now. That's chat. How you doing, Lucy? How you doing? Also, I need that pick-me-up because there's this story. But yeah, just because I couldn't do the front desk at the job, that wasn't even part of my job description. And, you know, despite the fact that I was doing the tag licenses, the license plates, the tag receipts, running through the PC, mail, all that. I was doing everything. Hell, I was even doing janitorial work there to try to fill up time. But just because I couldn't do the front desk, because of my disability with the generalized anxiety, he used that as an excuse to fire me right when the Christmas bonuses were supposed to be coming out. because I would have gotten a Christmas bonus otherwise, and he didn't want to pay me that because I wouldn't do the front desk. So he fired me, and whenever I didn't get my check right away either, because he said, okay, he called me and said, hey, you're going to need to come in to come get your last check. I thought, okay, he just wants to hand it to me because it's printed out. All right. Well, I go in there to get my last check from him, and he sits down and goes, you're a good kid, but you're not a good worker. And I just looked him dead in the eye and said, I'm a better worker than your happy ass. I at least did all the jobs around here. What you do, sit on your ass and just tell people what to do? Give me my check and get the fuck out of my face. He didn't want to give me my check and started pulling back. I said, if you don't give me that, I'm suing. He put the check up forward, grabbed it, took his out hand. He banned me from the building ever since. Like, I don't care. I ain't coming back. I just walk out and left. So, yeah. At will needs to be a thing that doesn't happen. I'm sorry, firing at will should not be allowed. How about Wing Boomers? I mean, I don't even think he's alive at this point. I don't think Jim Barnes is alive at this point anymore. Because that was 15? No, that'd be 17 years ago at this point. No. 18 years ago. Hey, we take those exactly. He was an old fart at the time anyway, and it's just rotten old bastard. Because he literally didn't do it. The only work he did was he would account the budget. That was it. And how do I know this? It's because he would have me go in there and get the stuff that he was done with so that I could organize it. And anytime that, people need him, he said, I can't help. I'm working on accounting the budget. Which, no, he wasn't. A lot of times he was just sitting there and wanted to lord over people. I'm glad I'd talked back to him that day. Old bastard deserved it. I give people benefit of that, but you only get 2 shots? Exactly. You have so many stories already from your job and it's only been a month? Oh, I hope they're good stories, not bad ones. Oof. But man. He really is part of the silent generation. Yeah, he is now. Actually, no, we don't give the silent generation crap. Silent generation is normally pretty chill. The boomers, though. No. Question: anyone ever worked at a morgue? Could someone know that works at a morgue? I've known people who work there. I've worked at a graveyard once, but never a morgue. But yeah, I have worn so many hats. I have worn so many hats over my life. And people wonder, hey, have you worn this many hats? Easy. A lot of jobs I got from first working for them through temp agencies. So yeah, some jobs were just, a week. Others lasted months. A couple of them lasted a year or 2. But it's just, in the end, because of at will, me being disabled, they didn't really want to keep me around anymore. And one of them, when I was working at Office Depot, Office Max, whatever it was at the time, because they hadn't merged yet, whenever I got my back damaged from falling off that ladder and the 200-pound printer on top of me, yeah, they had to pay out workman's comp. They didn't want to keep me around after that. But to be fair, that was on them. It was seen by security cameras because they saw the person who was spotting me left. I don't blame the person that was spotting me leaving. They had to hit the John. Sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go. But someone else could have come up and helped. Someone else could have come up and helped during that,
Meow, meow.
Hey, Ink, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome and welcome in. And to those who joined that may not know me, I am I'm your local adventurer. And today, I'm not playing a game, chat is. If you want to play this, folks, all you have to do is type !RPG to join the queue. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I'm guessing you were doing some art? Hell yeah, there it is. Also, let me catch up with chat real quick because chat 6% of getting hired is just having connections. Yeah, absolutely. Where so many you make TF2 player bow to you in shame of adoration. Yeah, I've worn that many hats. Yep. The statistic was 60% of all hirings is from connections. But yeah, Ink, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Here to collect my trash? Oh, by all means. Trash is over there. I was going to take it out, but if you're going to take it out for me, by all means, yep, have at it. Doing good? Indeed I am. Today's just a day of me just sitting and chatting and chilling, you know, just to have my brain sort of reboot after I reset my internal clock, because my sleep schedule was all sorts of fucked, and now I got it back on track to where I actually woke up at around 9:30 a.m. today. Well, I went and closed my eyes a little bit longer, but woke back up at 10 a.m. But you know, close enough, you know? Today was a bit low, but you're feeling a lot better? Ah, fair. Ah, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, though. Just wish we could see the queue. You know, that would be a nice feature. This game is this chat game is an early access, so maybe that's something that could be added in. Like maybe show a queue along the top, something like that. Stream high key help. Yeah, whenever a day is rough, stream will do one of two things. Usually it'll make it better because you can rant a little bit and you'll have people who are there to support you. Or you could play the wrong game on stream and get pissed the fuck off. One of the two. But if you're doing something you love, it's usually going to be the former, you know? But yeah, sorry to hear that you had a rough day, but I'm glad to hear you're doing better now. But yes, welcome in everyone who came in from the raid. I hope you all are doing fantastic. And again, as you can see in the pinned message, all you have to do is type !RPG to join in on the queue. And then you too can start adventuring in the dungeons. I mean, I got the Game Boy TV set up for y'all after all. I took yesterday off yourself because you need to go outside. Was inside for too long. Dude, I feel that. No joke. Until I went out to go get some energy drinks just yesterday, I had not left the apartments in 2.5 months. So, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Because usually I just order things online. I don't have to leave. I get up, I shower, exercise a little bit, eat, stream, then relax after stream. That's usually my day. Or if it's a day where I don't stream, it's planning things out. Died to a damn shroom? Yeah, shrooms are powerful. We learned this from Dark Souls. They can falcon punch your ass into the grave. That one game with all the hoops you gotta jump through to play it. Oh, you mean agree? That game that Eve was playing last night? Yeah, I saw that. Oh man, Eve crashed out. I have never once heard her slam her fist on her desk like that before. Oh, it was great. Holy moly. I genuinely felt so bad bad for her after that I went and sent her a short compilation of Fox videos because, like, you know, you need this. Here, take it. At least it wasn't the floor. Hey, Sage. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you been? It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Ooh. Oh, okay. Looks like the queue is full. So yeah, Okay, wow. I didn't know the queue was full. I think I set the queue to max too, didn't I? You know, I can check. I can't Or can I check during right now? Oh, I don't know if this will interrupt it. Okay. Yeah, we're going to wait until death happens, and then I'm going to check and see how I got the queue made to... No, it says the quest board's currently empty. That means that the queue is filled. So I'm going to... After this death, I'm going to check and make sure the queue isn't too small. All right. In queue 9. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Huh. Okay, I guess it was just too fast. All right. Well, there we go. That should do it. But yeah, now we know we can see the queue by holding up here. It'll tell us how many are in wait. Hell yeah. So yeah, ready on up. But yeah, how you been, Red? How you been? How you doing, Sage? Oh, there we go. Got my neck to pop. But yeah, this is honestly for $5. This was a steal of a deal. Wait, was it even $5? How much did this cost? I'm gonna double check. How much did this cost? Microstream RPG cost a grand total of $7. Still a steal of a deal, you know? Y'all enjoy it, and, you know, we can sit here and just relax and have fun while it's going. Doing all right? Minecraft has done its annual consumption of your life for the past week? Ah, fair, fair. Currently relaxing in a van trying to recover from the massive recce? Gotcha. Ooh, man. You know what? I know what you mean by massive recce, but when you say that, I don't know why, but in my head, I just see you coming up with a giant blank that you have to hold with two hands and open arms like you're carrying a giant briefcase, and just going down and just hand chiseling the key, you know? I don't know why, but that's what I imagine in my head. Present for said Minecraft, you're building a town? Ooh, nice. You know, I haven't played Minecraft since... Oh god, has it been 3 years already? Holy shit. Yeah, because the only time I played it was whenever I was in the Amberglow server. I haven't touched it since. Holy shit. That's a hot minute. And even then, that was my first time playing it too, so... I don't know... I'd have to figure out how to go about modding it to make it more RPG, though. Because base Minecraft, that was fine. It was vanilla, but I need more adventure, you know? So if there was something to give more RPG elements to it, that'd be fun. What's that called again? I think it's just called fitting and filling a key. Would make sense. You've both been hearing about good things about Hytale so far? The only thing I noticed about Hytale is that for some reason, it is not that well optimized. I see the processor that you need to run it. That's ridiculous. You have to run a 10th gen, at least an i7 10th gen or an i5 10th gen. That's crazy for something that's just essentially Minecraft, but with a few extra shaders and different different combat mechanics. You think that thing would run a potato, but it don't. I want to try it, but I'm just surprised at the processor that it needs. I know that said Shroomling, but for a moment I thought that said Schlongling. And with it being a mushroom, technically not wrong. This was a Vintage Story, which is Minecraft, but way more involved. I've seen Vintage Story. That is too much micromanagement for me. I could not put up with it. Holy moly, that is Minecraft for engineers. And I am no engineer. I'm an adventurer. I mean, I love a little bit of engineering, but not that much engineering. I don't even fuck with redstone in Minecraft, just because I looked at it and went, I'll let Mel take care of that. Am I familiar with the development story of Hytale? Not really. I just know there's been development hell for a long time. What was it? 8? Almost 10 years or something like that? What game? Vintage Story. The Vintage Story. You'd probably love it all. I almost called you Alm. You're Locke. I'm Alm. My brain is still not here, can you tell? Ah. Yeah, you'd both definitely really enjoy it then. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. Oh man. But yeah. I think I don't know. I don't know. I know that Kanubi had a server going for a while, which was Minecraft with RPG mechanics. I want to join in on that, but unfortunately, I have no clue how to do the mod stuff on that. I've never messed with Minecraft, nor have I messed with I haven't messed with Minecraft modding in general, so I don't know where to go to get the stuff, what mod tools to use. And everywhere online says, oh, go do this. And they say, oh, no, don't do that. That's filled with viruses. No, don't do that. That's filled with viruses. Thing of, can anyone give me a straight fucking answer? You know? There are windmills and gear rotations in Vanilla Vintage Story. Nice. Yeah. Gear rotation. Definitely gonna give a lot to engineering. And hey, Nibnob, congrats on beating floor 2. Hell, oh wait, no, that was a coin. I thought you beat floor 2. It does the same thing whenever you beat it, but you got a coin. I wonder what that coin does. Interesting. Sorry, had a bit of a coughing fit come on there. Allergies are kicking my ass. The only mod I mess with is randomized mod, like in certain games. Exactly, because those are straightforward and easy to do. Got a nifty coin. Funnily enough, the mod pack we're playing is based on D&D 5e. You pick your race, subrace, class, subclass at the very beginning. Also launched with a whole campaign, including level gates to encourage progressing said story. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I wanted to join Kobe on her Minecraft stuff, but because I didn't know really how to go about it, and the internet didn't help at all in trying to figure out how to do it, you know, nope, I couldn't get a straight answer anywhere. I just sat back and decided to watch instead. Now, what? I think it'd be fun to game with Kobe for a bit, you know, at some point. Because I've talked to her about wanting to do a collab or something before. And originally we were thinking of the Minecraft thing as a way to start that off, but because, you know, I couldn't figure out how to join with how useless the internet was on giving me the information, you know. Need to find something else. Ah, that's some good tea. Oh yeah, Arthur, you still working on? I see. Ooh. Also, speaking of D&D 5e, That reminds me, I need to get people together to play through Demio again. I really want to play Demio again. I haven't played that in a long time. Oh, you're seeing all the stuff. You're seeing all the stuff in there, Locke. Yeah, there's a lot for you to do in there. Time it takes to get a diamond pick in Minecraft. That's how long it takes to get a copper pick. You had to nap flint tools, copper deposits, get fuel that burns hot enough to get clay to form molds. All that to get a simple copper pick. Well then, D&D, you say? I do love me some good D&D. I was a forever DM. I started off as a player once with D&D 3.5 edition, and I played a little bit, and well, one DM I had was good, but so I played twice. The first DM I had was shit. The first DM I had, I created a character, and because I thought, because they wanted me to go ahead and grab an image for a reference to what I had in my head mentally, I found an image of Ike from Path of Raven and said, something like this, but not quite, you know, just something similar in terms of outfit. The dude who was my DM hated anime. And so whenever I was, you know, using my ranger character who was sitting up sniping, whenever I was just climbing the ladder, he had me do a dex check. His thing of, okay, roll. All right, fine, you make it. And then I'm getting perched, says, okay, roll a save to go ahead and make sure that you can perch. What the fuck? And he's like, I roll, save, okay, you can do this. And I say, all right, I'm going to fire my bow at the enemy from up here, you know, because I was doing an ambush. And he said, okay, I want you to go ahead and roll a save. I went, why am I having to do a save every single time? And just because he hated my character, just because I was using that reference image, he said, okay, your character falls out from the position, lands on their head, and dies. He said, roll a new character. I went, no, I don't think I will. I just abandoned that DM. Second DM I had was better, but treated one person in the team as if they were the main character of the story all the time, which I understand how that can happen, but as a DM, you're supposed to try to make sure that doesn't happen, you know, because you're supposed to make it to where everyone's involved. So at one point, I eventually said, you know what? Fine, I'll try it myself. And then I got stuck as the forever DM because everyone wanted me to DM. Because I knew the main rule of D&D, which was the same as the rule of improv. Yes, and. They'll go, okay, I want to do this. And instead of saying, no, you can't do that, I'll say, you can try. Roll. Because yeah, it's just the main rule of D&D, if you're a DM, aside from yes and, is you are in charge of the fun. You gotta make sure everyone's having fun. Otherwise, no one's having fun, because if certain people aren't having fun in it, they're not gonna want to show up for another session, you know? And then the campaign just falls apart. And me, I've successfully run about 7, 8 campaigns that were long form. And then I can't tell you how many one-shots I've done. Your ADHD brain was like, look, Appimus online time, hang out with him. Holmes online time, hang out with him. Gotcha. Keyboard glitch, fair. Getting a stare for D&D, I understand. You know, I get you. Basically, they did a crowdfunding that weren't actually right about the amount of money they needed to get through. Bought outright 6 years ago, rewriting code because the CEO didn't like it, couldn't decide what piece had. Kept wasting Riot money until Riot said, okay, time to pull the plug. Fair. Last year, I believe it was the original CEO of the company making Hightail bought it back cheap from Riot and promised to do whatever the work was needed to make the current version playable. Wait, is it a Riot game or is it its own standalone? Because if it's a Riot game, then I'm not touching it because I don't trust that anti-cheat. Guy was an ass. Yeah. Well, no, it can end up being no if the roll fails. But the thing is, yes, and then you know, you gotta make them feel like they're trying. Even if it's a thing that they can't do, you gotta make them feel like they're at least able to try to do it, you know? Notice layer 3 is space. Yep. Despite never playing a lick of D&D, your OC is so close to a draconic sorcerer that it looks like the guy pulled from a D&D game. Ah, I see. Might have to wrangle me for a campaign series. Maybe it could be fun to play. It could be fun to play indeed. It's its own standalone. Okay, good. Yeah, because Riot's anti-cheat, I will not touch with a 10-foot pole. That thing has been known to brick even the sturdiest of PCs. Never touching it. Though speaking of upcoming games that are open world with survival craft elements, Light No Fire. I'm really looking forward to that from Hello Games, because we've gotten hints as to what it's going to have in it, not just from the trailer, but from what the devs themselves have been saying in the No Man's Sky updates. Because they keep on talking about how a lot of things that they're doing in No Man's Sky is stuff they're bringing over that they learned how to do with Light No Fire. And they're just changing it around a bit to fit No Man's Sky a little bit more whenever they update No Man's Sky itself. Meaning that there's going to be a lot of stuff to look forward to in Light No Fire. I'm really looking forward to that. I am really looking forward to that. May or may not, can't actually say, have a nautical campaign in the future with some friends. Nice. And I do be a bit of a pirate. That do sound tempting. Still love the fact that during a playtest of Ronin Tabletop RPG, that was little effort that I broke it so badly that the GM had to send enemies so powerful they could one-hit kill everyone else. Oh, I see. Man. One of my favorite moments whenever I was DMing a game, it was my own tabletop RPG, my own tabletop engine that I made, in fact, which I called Legend of the Crimson Keys. Legend of the Crimson Kings, or LOC for short. It was very simple. I made it to be essentially a tabletop player's entry point to where anyone could jump in and understand and have a character made within maybe 10, 15 minutes, but it'd still have enough complexity to it, or depth to it, that GMs could do whatever the fuck they wanted, you know? So I ran a little bit of campaign with my beta build and stuff like that, which the engine is fully complete. I just need to publish it at this point. Well, correction, I need to turn it into a PSD and publish it. And we were playing it, while I was doing the beta testing with my buddies Cryo, Luvahar, and a few others. And pretty much my buddy Luvahar, he was playing a noble with a rapier that had a crystal in it that allowed him to, that allowed him to channel fire magic. And they were in a forest fighting against ghouls that were spotted there, joined by an NPC. And at one point, he goes to thrust at a ghoul and gets a critical miss. When this happens, instead of having the ghoul counterattack, I say, okay, the ghoul slumps over as you go to thrust at it, narrowly dodging your blade as it gets lodged within a tree in front of you. I say, all right, roll to save. And when he rolls, he does manage to do a reflex save. He backs away, but his sword is still now stuck in front. He said, hey, can I try one more action real quick as a quick action? I said, let me hear what it is, and maybe. Let's hear. He says, I want to try to use a little bit. I didn't move, right? Yeah, no, you didn't move. So what you thinking? He said, can I actually use this, a normal action as a quick action? All right, since you didn't move at all, let's do this. And he goes to try to use channels a magic ember through his sword that's stuck in the tree to loosen it. I say, so you want to cast a magic spell with your fire sword? Yes. All right, roll for it. he rolls, gets a natural critical on that roll. Because we didn't use the D20 system, we used the D100 system. And he got a critical on that. Which means to do that, he got a critical against a tree that his sword was stuck in using fire magic. So the sword, the sword pushed out as the fire burst forth into the tree, launching out sort of like a projectile. And because he got a critical, I said that he catches the sword in his hand, striking a pose as he does so. But as this is happening, the tree starts having the flames crawl up, and the canopy soon sets ablaze with this massive blue fire. And the entire area is now ablaze. Everyone needed to roll for heat resistance. Roll to see if they resisted the heat damage each turn. The ghouls had to as well, so it's thinking of there was that side effect. And everyone just looks at him and go, Lou, what'd you do, buddy? What did you do now? And then my buddy Cryo, he says, don't worry. I'll cast a wind spell to stop this. And everyone looked at him and at the same time went, no! Oh. So they stopped him and as this is going on, they're trying to figure out a way to put out the flame, and it's like, and anyone says, do we have a water spell? No one has a water spell. I say, all right, guys, we're gonna have to go into the next turn here soon. You're gonna have to make a decision as to if you're gonna do anything as a counteraction. We can't think of it. We don't really have anything, which they could have, but they could have done something, but they didn't think about it, which they had a water canteen and stuff like that. They could have poured on the fire, at least the source of it. And they said, all right, no, we're gonna have to go. And it just got to this whole spiel of, I said, all right, well, the canopy is now extending the fire. The base of the fire has not been extinguished. The base of this magic fire, the source of the magic fire has not been extinguished, and now it's spread into more of a natural fire. You went, wait, source of the magic fire? Wait, we could have just gotten rid of it by dousing the source of the base source of the magical fire? Yeah, that's how magic works. You've known this with the other magic spells here. And he goes, man, if I'd known that, I would have just whipped out my thing and pissed it out. I'm going, God damn it. And I said, well, you could have done that, yeah. He goes, but now, no. Now that the entire canopy is on fire, there's no amount of water in the world I could drink that would allow me to extinguish this. I'm going, yeah, no, you're right now, Lou. You're right now. But that's not the way I would have described it. Oh. Tabletop conversations get crazy. I'm telling you now. Oh, I miss my pals. I haven't gotten to chat with them in a long time. It has been years. A little confused, but got the spirit. Yeah. Putting out the source wasn't going to do anything. The fire spread to the canopy. Yeah, once the fire spread to the canopy, then it wasn't going to do anything. Had to get rid of it before that. But they did survive. They got out, but they all realized, okay, we may need water magic at this point. Because yeah, the RPG engine that I made, Locke, I actually had it to where it functioned on D100 system, where there's a little bit more interaction between the player and the DM on the rolls. Now, the DM could just have a set number that the player has to roll higher than with the D100 system. Because the way a D100 system works isn't you don't have a 100-sided die. No, that's just a golf ball at that point. No, you have 2d10, one for double digits, one for single digits. And it goes from 0 to 99. A straight 99 is considered an automatic crit. There's no getting out of that. It's considered an automatic crit. A flat 0 is just automatic critical fail. But the way it'd work is if it was in combat, the player and the DM would roll against each other. They'd add their modifier from their weapons, and whoever rolled higher would succeed. Like if the defender rolled higher, then the hit would miss. And if the if the attacker rolled higher, the attack would hit. If the attacker rolled double what the defender was rolling, it'd be considered a critical hit. But if the defender rolled double what the attacker was doing, they get to parry and then attack back with a riposte of their own. So people could actually attack back and forth, having these attack chains, parry and riposting each other. It was actually really fun. Add a little bit more depth to what's normally a very simple just roll and then count number system, you know? Actually, you know what? I want to show you all what the because I actually made a custom character sheet for it. I made a custom character sheet for it a long time ago. Let me show you all the 3.0 version of that I made. Let's see. Game. All right. Here's the final design of the character sheet that I had made, and I'm going to show it on screen now. This is the character sheet that I had made, fully custom. It had not only, I'm going to zoom in and enhance a little bit. As you can see, it had not only, character name, bloodline, stuff like that. You could see your HP current, endurance current, spell points current, your strength modifier, and it says right here next to it for people, because again, this was made for people who are brand new to tabletop RPGs or don't want to have to look up a rulebook. Has what your modifier would be based on what your basic stat is. That way, it's really easy for people to understand. Box for inventory, armor, weapons and tools, totals that are added up from these right here that can be looked at a glance instead of having to count them up every single time. It was really well made. I made this to where it was easy you could look at things at a glance at the bottom with the totals there, as well as just right there in the modifiers, your currents, very easy to read. Very easy to read and understand. Hell, no joke. People who I had beta test for this, only one of them had ever played a tabletop RPG before, and even they were able to make and understand how to use their characters within the first 10 minutes. That's how easy the system was. Might need something like that because you're new to D&D? Yeah, that's why I really need to go ahead and just make I need to go ahead and make a PSD, not PSD, shit, what's it called? Not PNG, not PSD, no, it is PSD file. I need to go ahead and make a PSD document just containing the entire thing, written out, stuff like that. But yeah, because I could publish it. I just need to get it made into the PDF. That's what I was thinking of. PDF format. Just need to make it into PDF and then I can get it published. And thing is, the rulebook is really simple. The engine is really simple to understand. Rulebook is... Because I started writing this back when I was in high school. It originally was around 500 pages. And then I went, follow the rule of keep it simple, stupid. Simplify this bitch. And over the years, I have simplified that rulebook down to 15 pages. To make it so much easier for people to understand. While still keeping it complex and deep enough. It would be more, but I lost the bestiary. Unfortunately, when one of my old computers had its drive corrupt, the bestiary got nuked. So now it's really just the engine that exists only. Unfortunately. Alright, let's catch up with chat here. Oh, hey, Abaddon, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, back to 28 years later, the Bone Temple, really good? Hell yeah, love to hear it. Love to hear it. You don't need a water match, you need to consider your surroundings. That also would have helped, yeah. Okay, might something like that. Yeah, PDF, that's what I was thinking. Dagger has a side card for its character sheets. It's pretty cool. Ooh, nice. I have no clue what Daggerheart is. I've actually never heard of it before. Slides out like a tooltip. Ooh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I need to go ahead and just make a PDF format. It's just Taking the time to make sure that everything is proofread and edited properly to where it's not long-winded. I need to get someone to go ahead and help with. I need to do a little bit of editing on the wordage so that it doesn't get repeated too much, you know? Then I can convert it into the PDFs. Well, first I convert it into PNGs. I'm going to want some sketches to go along with the pages, you know? And so on and so forth. But yeah, it was very well balanced. Very well balanced. Ah, Matt Mercer's RPG system, you believe. Gotcha. Yeah, the reason I made mine was because I want it to be something that anyone could play. Anyone could pick up and play and understand real easy. Part of me thinks that I need to go ahead and get back to remaking the entire bestiary I had. But, that would take so damn long. That takes so damn long. Because I had a bestiary that was maybe 30 pages of different creatures. I think I had 2 creatures per page. That was 60 different creatures, each with their own lore, stat blocks on it and everything, which is not easy to do, by the way. People who play D&D are very lucky that they have monster manuals and stuff that they can look at to get a base idea as to what to scale things to. Doing things manually is a pain in the ass. Spencer Stark made it and Critical Role owns it. Gotcha. Oh. Nicely done. Congrats on the level up and making it to level 2. Or layer 2, technically. You've been working on a little system of your own in your free time. Still really bare bones, but the backbone for it is having both melee and magic classes having their own resource bar for their fancy things. So partially a lore book for your own things. Gotcha. Yeah, mine, the way I do it is that pretty much for my tabletop RPG, a little peek behind the curtains, every class, no matter what class or race, no matter what class or bloodline the player chooses, they will always have the 3 main stats: HP, endurance, and stamina. Endurance determines how many spaces you can move. So the more weight you have on, the more you take away from your endurance, which limits how many spaces you can move, you know? However, whatever your endurance is also limits your SP. So, yeah, there's that to keep track of. So the person's SP will always be half of whatever their endurance is. And what SP is used for is, I said spell points, but it's more like special points, because they're used for both spells and skills. Aye, that was a nice triple crit. Ever gotten a ginger bend up myself? If I did, I haven't seen one, but there is a thing of, I actually have a rule set up to where I don't really much want my character gender bended because I don't feel comfortable with that. It's just something I'm not comfortable with because I'm comfortable with being a dude. It's what I've been my entire life, and it's what it's who I am. It's what I identify as. And with my VTuber essentially just being an anime version of me, it's just what I prefer. Just staying as I am, you know? Got 2 levels off that mini mimic? Well, they do a lot of damage, so I'd hope you get some levels off that thing. Can't find the quote from Endless Waltz where Zex was codename Win because he was fighting fires. Yeah. Saying as I am? Yep. Well, I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Ah. Oof. All right. Oh, wow. Are we already near 3 hours? We're at 2 hours and 50 something minutes. How have I talked for this long? How have I talked for this long? Not sure, but I did. Alrighty then. Huh. Well, I'm not really sure what else to talk about at the moment. We've talked about a lot of things today. We've talked about a lot, you know? I think the thought I had when I first started working on Guild Project was something along the lines of, why do JRPG game classes use mana and magic even though martial classes don't do magic? Something along those lines. You know what? That's a good question. That's a good question. And that's why I really like that that a lot of systems who quote unquote have mana points have slowly but surely changing it around to skill points instead. Because it makes more sense, because magic is a skill. Magic is a skill. You know? You can answer that question? No, by all means. What's one goal I've got this year? I could just say survive, but that's a given, you know? You prefer the term ability points? I can get that, but every time I hear ability points, I think that's the stuff that you spend to unlock more abilities, because how my brain's been trained over the years. But yeah, any other goals that I have this year? I think I want to, you know, I think one goal I want to have this year is I want to take a proper vacation where I actually go and leave the state, go somewhere else for a little bit, and then come back after. That's what I want. That's what I want as a goal for myself. Because while survival is nice, I need to have something to aim towards, you know? But that's going to take a lot of time to save up to do, so. That's what you think of for skill points? Ah, fair, fair. Backdraft is the thing? I mean, in game, so just so you don't have to do extra coding when, okay, chat scrolling, let me check. In game, it's all just so you don't have to do extra coding when you don't need to, which I get. I won't want to do something like that without good reason. True. Yeah. Man is the life force of all things, and therefore including all things. Like magic is the manipulation of mana outside your body. Martial skills is the manipulation of mana inside your body. Either way, your own mana is spent. Some ideas written down for the backstory of your D&D character, but you need more. Oh, for the backstory of your D&D character, but need to write more. I'm gonna be honest. For backstories on D&D characters, just write a basic outline. You don't want to go in depth. Otherwise, you will be disappointed whenever things happen in the campaign that might cause things that might not line up, you know? Do you agree on proper vacay? Yeah, I need to take a proper vacay at some point. Where I'd go, I don't know, but somewhere. Please forget the fact that I can't seem to hit L on this keyboard. Fair. But yeah, when it comes to backstories for D&D characters or tabletop characters in general, normally you want to have them just be base outlines. You don't want super in-depth. You just want base outlines saying characters from here, this is what they did, this is the occupation or stuff they were doing right before, and they know these people. That's it. That's the main thing you need. Because if you go too in depth, eventually while you're playing, you're going to forget some of your own lore and start going against what your character normally would do. And that can be a headache in and of itself, you know? Bill went down to Georgia if I want home. Nah, I don't need to hunt the devil this time, you know? I'll let the devil have his due. Universal Studios? I don't think I could afford that. Even if I save up, that's expensive as fuck. That is super expensive. Super expensive. D&D carries 40-year-old Russian barbarian wolf. His name is Valinska Shavinska. Noted. Remembering your fiddle? I don't have a fiddle. I'm just a tromboner. That'd be fun to learn to play the fiddle. Man. Now I'm thinking about where would I go if I was to take a vacation, which I need to take a vacation at some point. Where would I go? Because unfortunately it'd have to be somewhere in the States, because I could not afford to go outside the States, because that's just too much fucking money for how much I actually earn. I'll have to think on that one. I have to think on that one. That's what I came up with in that lore. There's a universal entry called Aether, which people have figured out how to refine it into spirit, martial energy, and mana, magical energy. Depends on the country. And honestly, right now, I'd have to stay. As I said, I'd have to stay in the States because I couldn't go outside. I couldn't go out of the States because of how little I earn, or how little I get technically. Yeah, I'll figure it out in time. Oh, yours is Pike Peak in Colorado. I actually used to live close to Colorado because I used to live up in the Rocky Mountains because at one point my mom moved to Utah, left, while I was still in Oklahoma at the time. Eventually I went up there to help her because she ended up getting cancer for a second time while she was there because she had cancer 3 times. Unfortunately, the 3rd time was the charm, and the cancer finally took her out. But the 2nd time, I went up there to Utah to help her out, and ended up getting trapped in the state. So that's where I lived for a while, before I ended up moving again. And, yeah, it's just... living in the mountains is not for me. Too much snow. I prefer having 4 normal seasons, not first winter, second winter, 3rd winter, and construction. No, give me winter, spring, summer, fall. I do not need 3 seasons. I do not need 3 seasons of winter. Not Hawaii, then importing almost everything makes things expensive. Oh no, I've got friends out there. I could probably go say hello. That might actually be viable. Because still technically in the States. So I wouldn't have to pay out as much because the main thing that would cost is getting a passport. That would be the main expense. Let's be real here. Especially one that could go to different places, seeing as how current state of the world, it's hard to go places right now, you know. I'm not going to touch on that. I'm not going to touch on any specifics. I'm going to say it's just hard to go places because of that. You had 4 seasons of summer. Fair. Hi, ads are coming up in around 5-ish minutes. That's some good tea. Mojo would probably love 3 winters. Maybe. I mean, I thought I would love 3 winters before I moved up into the Rockies. Then I got 3 winters for 1 year and went, okay, I take it back. I do not want this. 2 months of dry summer, 2 months of rainy summer. Fair. Your brother has had somewhat similar thing and needing to go somewhere, saved up enough for a trip to Texas. I think it would really help him out. Yeah, I mean, Texas is probably the closest place I could go. When I count the travel time. Probably the closest place I could go. So it'd probably also be the cheapest. And I do know someone who lives there that could be fun to hang out with and visit, but I don't know if they'd want to. So there's that. I have to take that into consideration. Because really, at that point, yeah, really, the only reason I'd go someplace for a vacation would be to visit friends. I've got friends all over this country. I need to find a place that's not expensive to go to for traveling. Because no joke, I found out. Want to know what's sad? It would actually be cheaper for me to go to Hawaii than it would be for me to go to California. I'm not even joking. Hawaii is a cheaper plane ticket than California from where I'm at. Even though it's further west, it's cheaper. And that's because of how expensive everything is in California. Just putting that out there. Texas has Goblin in it. Ooh, noted. Some monsters in Silver Mountain. Goblin owns a house. Oh, hell yeah. He needed a break from Washington. That sounds about right. Yeah. It's crazy. Just that type of stuff, but it is what it is. All right. Well, trying to think. How many we got in queue? Right now? We have 6 in queue. Okay, we have 5 in queue now because it's gonna put one in there. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and close the dungeon queue now. So that's the last of the dungeon queuing. Because I'm gonna let these dungeon runs go, and then I think we'll probably wrap up. Because we've been going for about 3 hours, and I'm running out of things to talk about. Oh, no, I have an idea. Instead. We won't fully wrap up. I have an idea. Okay. Yeah, thanks for unpinning the message, yeah. But yeah, because I do still have that other one that I could test out as well. So we'll test out the other one, because after these are done, I'm going to take a small break, try setting up the other one while I also, get a little something to snack on, refill my drink, it's getting low. Because I haven't taken my proper, get up and stretch break yet. I've been stretching in my seat, but I haven't done the proper, get up, stand up, walk around type break yet, And we do have that other one that I want to test out too. So, yeah, after the queue empties, we'll then go ahead and give the other stream game I found a go. All right. Nibnob's going in, fighting the grumpy stump. But that technically, if it's a grumpy stump, would that make it a stumpy? Oh, Osamu, the abyss is currently locked right now. Because after these ones are done, I'm gonna be swapping the game over to another chat game. And yeah, we are currently cleaning up Fallen Adventures. Please check back later. Yeah. The little crew that I have is, clearing things out. Yeah, no joke. I actually set up my own custom alerts for whenever when the abyss is closed and stuff like that. Let me see if I can go ahead and find it. I'll send it to you directly, Osamu, because I think you'll get a laugh out of them. Actually, no, I'll just read what they are. Okay. Yeah, the queue responses for whenever the queue is filled up or or locked is still on cooldown is easy there. You can sign for the next quest again in blank or the quest, and for the full one is the quest board is currently empty. Try again in a few moments. And whenever closed, we're currently cleaning up all fallen adventurers. Please check back later. Just simple stuff like that. I love whenever you can go ahead and customize things a little bit, you know? Just that little touch. Ah. After yesterday, you need to laugh? Yeah. Oh, man. All right. So how's the queue looking? Just double checking. Queue of 3, queue of 2. All right. And again, after these last 2 are done, we'll start setting up. We'll go to the away screen, and we'll be back short. You know, because I'm gonna get everything set up. But for now, let's see who's gonna succeed here. Will anyone get through floor 3 today, though? That's the question. Because it's gotten close a couple times. Can you play this first backlog of October 25? Fair. Oh, Breath of Fire? Yeah, Breath of Fire is a good series, 100%. Ghost of Yote is long. I need to get back and finish Ghost of Tsushima. I started on stream, and then I got burnt out from doing all the side quests. So I went to take a break, and I never got back to it. I need to get back to it. Hell, since it's cross-platform at some time... Ooh! I should ask... Because I think Eve played through it here about a year or so ago as well. I should ask if she wants to do if she'd like to do the multiplayer mode a little bit. Just for fun. Because I do know that Ghost of Tsushima got a free multiplayer mode. So, that would be fun. Alright. Oh, Nibnob's heading towards the tower. The Sunken Woods. Going in with brass knuckles. Gotta love someone using knuckle dusters. Can't go wrong with them. Knuckle dusters are a sexy weapon. You're the last victim you think? Well, we're about to find out. Q is 1, so there might be one right after you. Either this is Q1 or there's someone waiting in line after you. One of the two. Ooh. That spook got you pretty good right there. You have to start critting them real good. Hell yeah, double hit. Duckle nusters? Exactly, duckle nusters. It's whenever you take ducks and you grab hold of them and use them like boxing gloves. Let me tell you, that they don't duck about. Nicely done. At the boss, you've got a lot of damage on you. You're gonna have to be careful getting to the bee hoof here. You have to get some good dodges. Come on. Oof. Come on, Nimnob. 5D's a dodgeball. Dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Ooh. Nope. Alright. Oh, we do have one more. This is the last one on the queue. Let's see who's going in. Jadeite's going in. Jade is going in for the final dungeon run. Oh, 50 damage. Okay. Ooh. That's something that through Quack would do. That's something that true Quack would do. No, I'm going to take what you said first. That's something that true Wuak would do. Whack. You whack them hard with the duck gloves. You whack them, you quack them, and then it's done. Ooh, the mushroom man. Yeah, the mushroom people, they're dangerous. You gotta be careful about those. Same with snakes. And that's why. All right, folks. I'm gonna send us to an away screen for a bit while I take a small little break to stand up and stretch, stuff like that. And then I'm also gonna get the other game set up as well. So during this little break, folks, do be sure to stand up, stretch, hydrate, dehydrate if you need to, grab a snack if you haven't already. And I will catch you after these messages. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Let's continue. All right, right now, there is a new game on screen for you all. This is called Stream Quest. And you see that little guy in the bottom right, the little rogue dude? That is who you all are. And as you can see, why is it not capturing that? Well, the window above me is supposed to be showing what's going on here. For some reason, that capture is not wanting to work. Let me try refreshing it. But pretty much the way you move is L for left, U for up, D for down, R for right, and then ATK for attack, DEF for defend. And this works like a roguelike where everyone only moves once per turn. So, let me see if I can get this to work real quick. Let me turn that off, see if I can get it to do this. Nope, it's still sticking with that. All right. Well, Well, since that's not working, slideshow. Also, man, this game got loud. Ow, my ears. Hold up, let me turn it down. I'll turn up a little bit more than that, but man, my ears were getting blasted. Oh, nicely done, nicely done. All right, so your job here, folks, is to, complete the dungeon, work together. Oh, also, one thing this game does is there is a way to heal. Unfortunately, Ooh, nice. Unfortunately, I can't really get your stats to show up properly. Because it should. I was hoping to update in real time. But right now you have 8 HP. So that's sort of vital information. Hold up. Yeah, I don't know why it's not updating on that one. You know what? I'm gonna try something else. Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh. Did the game just crash? The game just crashed. Okay, that might be why. Okay, let me try that again. It's an early access, so... well. Let's try this again. Go launch it. Maybe now it'll actually capture right. Maybe now it'll actually capture right. Oh, Christ. Okay, let me try something else here. Because we got this. I'm gonna start the quest. I'm gonna give you all Bob again. Now, let me try to get something here. I'm gonna try adding a source. We're gonna go game capture or GC small window. Do not capture cursor, don't need that. Specific window. Stream quest. Alright. Let's see if this will work with there being 2. It does not seem to want to. Hit screen. Oh. Yeah, it does not seem to want to capture twice. Unfortunate. Okay. In that case, we're gonna delete that. Okay, let's... Why is that showing you all over there? That's weird. This window capture is fucking up something fierce. Okay. There's why. There's why. It changed to automatic instead of being on the proper thing. Gotcha. Okay. We can get this going. But yeah, you are going to be Bob. You have 8 HP, 0 money, 1 to 3 attack, 1 armor, and some decent starting potential. Yep, Magica technology. Let's go. Let's just get you in there at this point. Okay. Now, as you all know, your actions will show up above as well as your stats are right above there. You know, I will crouch down so y'all can see better. But yeah, you can see your actions done right up top as while also going through the dungeon. If you type ATK, you can attack. Just remember, if you're standing next to something, it will also attack. You can also defend with DEF. And as you can see, full heal, 25 bits, double damage. Double damage for the floor, 50 bits. So that could be a way to go ahead and succeed through the dungeon. I do see 3 pieces of gear in here too. We got a sword, armor, and a potion. Though keep in mind, you are down to 7 HP. The rat did hit you once. But yeah, I want to give this a go, see how it works, because it seems like an interesting idea. You know, just let you all, you know, do your own thing and have some fun while I'm sitting here watching what you're doing and also judging your decisions. After all, y'all get to judge me so often, so. Now, there is about a 2-second delay between each input that it'll take. That way it doesn't just go completely crazy. But, yeah. So y'all can go ahead and plan ahead properly. But yeah. Pretty fun stuff, I do say so myself. This is probably one of the more Ooh, that did a big hit to your HP right there. Careful, guys. Good call, good call. I wonder if that potion down there is just natural healing. Don't know why you're not grabbing the sword first? I mean, that's all on you guys. That's all on you. I see everyone here fighting, trying to do different things. Hey, y'all got the sword. Now you do 2 to 4 damage with each hit. Nice, nice. Now, honestly, my personal suggestion would be to go get that armor. Seems like a good idea in my opinion. All right, you all now have an armor stat of 2. You have 2 orcs and I believe a goblin to fight in here. Now, how's this gonna go? Yeah, because you gotta be careful. If you move into a space that's right next to an enemy, they will likely attack you that exact turn you move. So you gotta be careful. Ooh, y'all have 1 HP. Oh, you leveled up and got some healing. Hell yeah. Your armor is down to 1 again, though, so your armor broke on that, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Good call, good call. Nice kill. Nice on. Now, I don't know how long these dungeons are, but I do think it should be a decent-sized one, because I did pick the medium-sized dungeon for you all. Alright, let's see how much this potion will heal you. Potion of full heal. Okay, nice. Ooh. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Nicely done, nicely done. Unfortunately, the orc didn't move. The orc read your defend. Oh, but not that time, though. Okay. Alright. I see you gave it the D. Alright, so now... Ooh. 3 damage right there. Ow. He moves every other, it seems. Good block, good block. Nice kill. 5 damage. Ooh, you got your crit on that. Hell yeah. Though, you are down to 4 out of 10 HP, so hopefully the next room will have some potions for you. Because something says you might need them. Also, did the music just get extremely loud again? Jesus Christ. Audio mixing. Audio balancing. What is this? Fuck it. It's going down here. Otherwise it's blowing out my eardrums. Alright. Hey Cherry, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, sending a message with RMH. Huh. That's interesting. Well, again, this is early access, so... You're doing? Fair. Ah, yes. Yeah, right now, chat's just playing the game for me. I'm here just chilling. I get to chill this time. It's nice. Oh, let's see. So you got 2 slimes, 2 rats, and 2 spiders, but there's also 2 chests here. Will they be amazing chests ahead, or will they be disappointing chests? That's the question. Good defend, good defend. Well, so far, y'all doing pretty good here. Made it to the 3rd room, and, Wonder what that switch up there does. That is a question. What does that switch up there do? Aside from play games. Going after the slime? I understand, you know, sometimes you just gotta cut the slime apart, you know? Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. Ooh, good level up. Got you a couple more hit points and max HP went up. Suppose your minimum damage went up to 4 damage with a low roll hit. Holy Christ. Y'all able to do some real damage now. You also have a base level of 2 defense, so that should help y'all out a lot too. Still no gold though. Remember folks, you gotta get the riches to get the bitches. Alright. You know, maybe I should have grabbed a snack. I could just sit here and watch you all play and just eat a snack during this. Oh, the enemies can go on top of the chest. Noted. Now here's the question. Are they both treasure chests, or is one of them maybe a mimic? We don't know. There's only one way to know. That spider's after y'all's ass. Nicely done, nicely done. Also, congrats on getting that armor up there. Oh, you got another spider to deal with here soon, I can tell. You know what? We'll just call y'all the Exterminator. That's some good tea. That's some good tea. Oh, this is actually relaxing for me afterwards, just getting to watch you all do this, because my throat was starting to get a little dry. Now, what's in the next chest? You already had one amazing chest. Will there be 2 amazing chests? Another amazing chest ahead. Hell yeah. Can't go wrong with 4 armor. Yeah, what does that lever do? Right levers for the door. Oh, that's possible, yeah. And honestly, it's more than just possible. It's very likely the case. I wonder, do you have to walk into the lever, or do you have to attack the lever? Ah, that'll do it. Alright. To the next room, my friends. God, imagine if I didn't have it to where there was a 2-second delay between moves, and it was just 1 second. The chaos of everyone typing so many different things would be insane. Okay, that's the tech. Ah. Alright. So what's in the next floor? Or in the next room? That's the question. Will it be the final room? Maybe a boss? Oh, there's archer goblins here. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, Divine, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. You participated? Oh, that goblin's gonna get a little sneaky here. I can feel it. Gonna get a little sneaky indeed. Good defend, good defend. Oh. Did y'all see that? The orc acted weird for a moment. That was a weird animation. Huh. Oh. Maybe there's an aggro timer? Honestly, music ain't half bad. Music ain't half bad at all. Have to paint scenes, so only know me while not play game. Oh, it whined your happy ass. It whined your happy ass. Ooh, nice hits. Nice hit. You got 2 goblin archers over there to deal with now, though. That's the problem. You gotta somehow find a way to get close while at the same time not getting blasted. Pot smash? Maybe pot smash, I don't know. This first time for all of us right here. What's there's not a clue. Not a clue. But my guess is far enough, is my guess, honestly. Oh, this is a tough predicament y'all are in. Can they only attack down, maybe? Because it does seem like they're able to attack left at all. Oh! So those are, spike traps. Gotcha. They weren't just bars going up and down. So, good news! Some of the archer goblins both the archer goblins are already hurt. So, you might be able to just one-shot them. Coincidence with message. Yeah, I'll have to change the commands for up, down, and them later. I'll probably just change it to the full words to make it easier. Because originally it did just have the full word there. I thought shortening it to the letter would just make it where you only had to type the letter in chat by itself. Not that any sentence with the letter in it would work. So, early access stuff, you know? Sometimes it just be that way. Ooh, dangerous position to be in. Still quite dangerous, I dare say. You may end up having to take some damage trying to get to those archers, especially with how they're laid out. Hopefully not, but... Oh, next turn those are gonna be spikes. Ooh. Okay. So the spikes didn't hit you that time. Gotcha. So only if you're standing on them before... Whenever they're nubs, do the spikes hurt you. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, okay. So it did 1 damage. Archers only do 1 damage. Noted. It's like playing chess with just 1 piece left. Oh, went for the defense instead of the attack. Ooh. Hell yeah, you got 2 HP back, as well as upgrade your attack. I think you broke the attack. It says 5 to 1 now. I think it's actually... I think the attack got broke. Nice swing, nice swing. Come on, guys. You got this. I believe in y'all. You can do it. You can take out this. Well, now we know they can attack left. They can, in fact, attack left. You took one tick of damage, but that just means you're back at 6. You know? Ooh. Swing and a miss. Come on, guys. You got this. Starting to think that, either this guy's dodgy, or you might not be able to hit him in that position. It may be that he has to come off that tile. Oh, only one way to find out. Oh, I think that's what it was. I think I'd come off that tile because that was the door tile. So with the door open, it was counted as him being outside the stage. I bet you anything. That's my guess. Alright, time to grab some treasure. You got a heal right there. Hell yeah. 14 and 14 health and 7 armor. Yeah, I think you guys will be fine. I think you'll be fine on the next floor. Don't think you're defensive enough? I mean, y'all do be a rogue. Y'all do be squishy. This is true. Yep, yeah. Oh. Let's see. Well, and y'all have been going at this pretty good. Oh. You worry you might get him killed? Ah. Fair, fair. Oh, this is an interesting room. You know what? That snack idea sounds like a good one. You know what? I'm gonna let you all continue with this, and you know, just you know, I'll let you. Oh, that came up. I'll let you all continue with this, and I'm gonna get a snack. I'll see you in a moment. Okay, let's get back here, and alright. Let me just get settled back in my seat. There we go. Alright, so y'all winning? How y'all doing? Oh, yeah, y'all win pretty good here. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I'm gonna get me a snack. Some more seasoned beef, tortilla, a little bit of Red Hots. Yeah, y'all be doing real good here. Hell yeah, proud of y'all. Alright then, well, let's see how this is gonna go from here on in. Aye, Frank's Red Hot. Yes, Mitten, thank you so much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Welcome in, welcome in. I had tortilla in my mouth. I couldn't speak for a moment. But welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Right now, we're just letting chat go and dungeon crawl through here. And right now, the hard choice. Do they want to go left, right, or through the top? You know, which way do they want to go? Me? I'm fine either way. I have my food right here. I can keep eating. This gives me a moment to eat. Now I couldn't be happier. Exactly. I could end stream, or I could watch chat flounder. And honestly, it's fun to watch you all go ahead and do this. Yep, see how it works. Oh man. Yeah, you all have gotten pretty far. I'm genuinely impressed. I was expecting it to be a little bit more chaotic. Especially when I took control of a couple enemies to try to move them closer to you. Now we're go. That's up to you all. Do y'all want to go up, left, or right? So yeah. Bob won't go home? Yeah, Bob won't go home. He said, Day-o. He said, Day-o. And daylight come and he want to go home. Ah, you all heading upstairs? Okay. Not stop until you hit the top. Gotcha. I mean, y'all do have the damage spread for it right now. Same with the defense and HP. I think y'all will be fine wherever you go. Let me tell you, this tortilla with beef hits the spot just right. Because before stream, all I had to eat today was just a little bit of beef And I thought that would hold me over. I was wrong. I need some proper food. Oh. Well then. Looks like I get a rat, an orc, and some archers. You've been up 11 hours, haven't eaten? You're better than me the other day. The other day, not yesterday, but a couple days ago. I woke up, immediately got busy doing things, and I forgot to eat for a full 24 hours one day. Just because I was so busy. I mean, these enemies shouldn't be that hard for you, you know? Oh, you didn't eat for 60 hours? Oof. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, pneumonia's nothing to laugh at. Pneumonia's pretty rough. Oh man. Yeah, there was one time one of my friends what on earth? Ooh. Good dodge. Might have to attack to get out of that situation though. Lucky the archer didn't attack that same turn. Nightbot screwed you. Oh. Oh. And Nightbot wanted in on the action too. Good kill, good kill. You only got 2 threats left here. I think y'all should be fine. Y'all got lucky not to get smacked by the orc on that one. Orcs will only attack every other turn, just like the archers. Fair, fair. Very fair, in fact. Don't mind me going silent, just finishing off the food. Well done. Hi, why are you running? Oh man. Ooh, now I feel a little bit more satisfied now that I've actually had something to eat. Y'all have gone pretty good ways. Ooh. Oh, there was something in there. Okay. Interesting. Valuable gem worth 5 gold. Nice. Can't go wrong with treasure. We ain't broke no more? Exactly. No one here broke. You got 5 gold coins. You got 5 gold coins. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's right. You got 5 gold coins. You're ready to go and buy yourself a soda pop. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, maybe a little bit more than 5. That's another nice shiny gold coin right there. Yep, you have a grand total of 6 gold coins. Well done, all. Well done. It's nice to be the one just watching the job get done for once. Normally you all watch me, now I get to watch you. And I'm watching intently. I wonder if there actually are any bosses in this. You gotta head out, don't think? Alright, well thanks for stopping in. You have yourself a good one, okay? I'll catch you later. I do wonder if there are gonna be any bosses in this, though. Because if not, then it might just be a clean sweep from here on out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the game is definitely a little jank, but you know, we're just trying it out. You know, it's brand new. It's early access. I think it came out... When did this come out? Let me double check. This released... July 5th, 2025. Okay. So, a decent ways back, but... Not too bad, not too bad. That's a lot of orc. That's a lot of orc indeed. Looks like there also do be some treasure there. Treasure and some cabinets. Ooh, that... Oh, that's a pretty rough position right there. That's a rough position. Ooh, y'all got a little lucky. Gonna be real with you, y'all got lucky. You plan that? Ah. Oh, don't get cornered. Oh, never mind, you're good. You good. You're fine. No fear. That's a level up. You now do 6 to 8 damage with each strike. Jesus. Yeah, I think y'all got this. 16 HP, 6 gold, 6 to 8 strike, 3 armor. So some of your armor did get shredded at some point, but What, tell you play a lot of Mystery Hunter? Yeah. Maybe just a bit, but the question remains, is there a boss at the end? You know? Is there a boss? That's the main thing. Because, for all we know, if there's a boss, he might be a little bit extra up there on the difficulty. Why are you... You're stuck in that attack loop. Huh. Wonder what's causing that. You do believe it broke? Well... Oh, shit. I do believe you might be right. The game may have broke a little bit. Well, that's not good. Well, it seems to be working again, though, or unless that's just constant attacking. Okay, yeah, I think, yeah, the game is definitely broke. It was just staying there attacking. Oh no. Yep, the game is just staying there and attacking now. Oh no. Well, folks, unfortunately, that may mean that we have to wrap up the game if it's broken like this. Oh no. We'll see on the next thing. If you try to type up, if you try to type in a move and it still just attacks again, we'll wrap it up. Oh, it lets you all move. Okay. So it's not completely broken then. Yeah, it lives. I see monsters keep on spawning in. So this may be one of those things where you just want to get to the door. Because if there's a boss in here, I want to see what it looks like. I want to see the sprite art, you know? Oh, that's gotta suck having to leave that treasure behind. Well, you found some cheese, so maybe you will be, you know, maybe you can cheese this, you know, maybe, just maybe. I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, alright, you have a few options here. Honestly, this doesn't seem that bad of a deal. You could probably just brute force this, if I'm being honest. Especially with your attack damage having gotten up as high as it did. Jesus. Really, the only things that pose any sort of threat are archers right now. I will say though, this music in this game, while it's good, it's also make me lose my mind. Oh no. Did you end up in an endless attack loop again? Uh-oh. No. No, it looks like you're fine. Alright. Oh. I guess you just swing down if it's a miss. Interesting. Yeah, getting those attack ups have definitely secured your victory here. Oh. That's weird. Oh, don't. It broke again, huh? I think it's trying to buffer the inputs. Yeah, I think this one may need some updates before we try it again. Because, yeah. Alright, try one more thing, see if it'll unstuck you. Okay, it's not unstucking yet. I think with it being broken like this, how it's broken on us like this multiple times, let's go ahead and just call this here. We're gonna go back to the main menu. Ah, man, that sucks that it bugged up so much right there. But you know what? It is what it is. But yeah, we're hitting at around 4.5 hours here now. So, folks, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. And I'm gonna wrap this up by sitting up a little bit. There we go. Oh, stretch. Stretch, everybody. You need to. Gotta make sure that those backs are stretched. Okay. And I'm gonna wrap this up by saying thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, please consider hitting that follow button. It helps quite a bit. If you watch this on YouTube, consider hitting that like button. It helps a lot more than you know. Do stick around for the raid if you would. I would greatly appreciate it. But above all else, have a great day, folks. Okay, now let's see who's live